Yay. Yay. Like this video, like this video, like this video right now. My. Ooh. Like this video, like this video, like this video right now. And remember to share it. My. We've got a lot of things to get into. My. I'm sharing this video right now as we speak. We got to get this video out into the algorithm. We have a lot of things to get into when you see the title. You see the title. Like this video, like this video, like this video right now. Okay. All right. Shout out to everybody here. Shout out to everybody watching when it is the official King Pain show. One moment, one moment. My. Gather in close. Gather in close. Okay. All right. It is the official King Pain show. It is the home of the lituation. It is the littest place on earth. Yes, where a dusty bitch could always never. Remember to like this video on the way in. Yes, remember to make sure that you guys are subscribed to the show with all of your notifications turned on. You never want to miss a show here in the home of the lituation. It's always lit over here. Ask somebody about it when. Yes. Act like you know where you're at and like this video right now. A few disclaimers before we get started. This video is not made for kids. And everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and copyright doctrine. It's my motherfucking opinion. Mix with receipts. Take it however you want to take it. Just don't be weird. Here in the home of the lituation, everybody's opinion is respected as long as it's not a dusty one. Yes, dusty bitches to the back. That way. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Somewhere back there. Yes, it did. Mhm. Crown family up front win. Little did you know when you subscribe to this video, you become family gathering close. Crown. Yes, it did. Here in the home of the lituation, there is no rusty, dusty, musty, crusty, raggedy, dirty, crispy, sissy, pissy, or pussy assholes allowed gathering close. Yes, it did. Oh, hey, Crown. Are you guys ready to get into some things? You see the title. My. Jaguar Wright alleges the black community has turned their back on her. Where? My. Not the black community then turn their backs on Jackie. My. I don't think that the black community has turned their back on Jackie. I just feel like we're tired of her bullshit. We now know the truth. Our opinion of Jaguar has changed. And the worst thing that could happen to the black community is Jaguar Wright being introduced to the white community. And what she's feeling is not our backs. Okay. What she is feeling is our shame. Okay. When it, whenever you get through, okay. I mean the secondhand embarrassment. Okay. Sat up there and told us all them fucking lies when. And these hoes and gave this bitch some fucking plaque talking about she's the defender of truth. Like, this is America. Oh! And see what the problem is, Jaguar Wright, she just talks. That's it. She's just a loud mouth, narcissistic, lying, manipulative, deceitful, trashy, like you name it. And you see, the thing about Jag is that we know that she's not credible. So no, the black community hasn't turned their backs on Jackie. Jackie is just upset that we know that she's full of shit. Yes, it did. The Official Campaign has all other receipts. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Like, is this even a conversation? Do y'all want to talk about it? My. Like this video, like this video, like this video. It is with great sadness that I have to announce the passing of Angie Stone. After a two-car collision, I don't know. The story has changed so many times. People are alleging that she was sacrificed, it was a murder. The circumstances surrounding her death are very strange. Stay tuned as we take a deep dive into what really happened to Angie Stone. I reviewed the footage, okay, and the narrative that they're putting out does not align with the evidence. The Official Campaign has all other receipts. You guys stay tuned for that. Yes, it did. My. Oh, and the most recent update in the Diddy saga, this shit is getting fucking motherfucking just. Oh, I can hardly keep up with all of this shit. Like, girl. Like, hopefully this is the last fucking one. Being that the due date to file for the Survivors Act there in New York, Sara actually filed on the last day. She actually filed on the last day. So hopefully this is the last in the string of lawsuits against Diddy, because it's just like too much. I can't hardly keep track of all this shit. Okay, on period. Like, it's the Diddy oil. Like, I don't know, like it got like a 10-year motherfucking resistance. Like, I don't know, like all of a sudden all of these people getting their memories back. Like, there are a lot of people after reviewing Sara's complaint who are calling bullshit. I took a deep dive into Sara Rivers, the lawsuit, and the allegations. And I don't know. I don't know. A couple years ago, she did an interview and said that, you know, she would do it all over again. And something else that stood out in her background, a few years ago, she came forward and she revealed that she was sexually assaulted as a child by her father, and he was later arrested. You would think that if she was coming forward and she's telling these truths on her father and she's coming clean, you know, she's healing. This would, I mean, you just help put your father in jail. Why would you not speak your truth about Diddy at that time as well? Just throw your father under the bus and you're going to continue to protect Diddy for another 10 years. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Hey, Frank. Oh, shout out to my friends in the chat when okay on here. Shout out to the Sean Davy Way show in the motherfucking building. I know that's right. And Couture Bay. Hey, Frank. I know that's right. I know that's right. When you guys get a chance, make sure that you check out their channels right here on the YouTube. My. As you guys can see from the title, we have a lot of things to get into. Before we get into the mess, I want to see you guys liking this video. I want to see you guys sharing this video. I want to see your crowns in the chat. I want to know where you're watching from, where, what you think about everything that's going on. It is time for our Crown family. Roll call. Hey, Crown family, what y'all doing? Hey, Crown family, what y'all doing? Oh, ooh, they done took Angie Stone. They done took her Angie Robinson. Lord, not Angie, Lord. Not Angie, Lord. Angie still had a little 1-2 left. Like, Lord. Oh. Right after she comes forward and she speaks out against Universal Records, shit, she pretty much said, okay, for lack of better words, that if anything happened to her, it was Universal, and she don't know what they are willing to do to not pay her with. It's really odd. It's really odd the circumstances surrounding her death. When now they're saying it was a 2-car collision, after saying the car flipped suddenly. When where's the other car? Where's the other car? I seen the footage. I didn't see no other car. And then what caused the car to flip? Because after reviewing the footage, none of the tires were popped. I mean, they were in the Sprinter van. There could have been being that it was full, could have been like a uneven uh weight disbursement, and if they were kind of trying to swerve out of the way, it could have caused them to flip. But being that there was no pop tire and no tread marks, on the road that kind of rules out the trying to avoid hitting something. And because there were no tread marks on the street, if the tire were to pop, the car were to veer in that direction. And how the gate, like the side, how they have like that gate on the side of the highway, that little fence, the barbed wire or whatever. The damage to the barbed wire looks like there was like just a sudden turn and a flip. Like there was like, I don't know. It almost seemed intentional. But we'll talk about it. We're gonna go over the footage and all of the details and what I found in my research. When we now know the 9 passengers that was in the van with Angie, it was not her son with the road rage. When the people want to know what's going on. The people want to know what's going on. What didn't happen to motherfucking Angie with? Okay, period. It wasn't Diddy. Lord, Diddy ain't do every motherfucking thing. Diddy ain't do every motherfucking thing. Diddy and Angie but wasn't even connected like that when, okay, on period. Like two totally different worlds. My. Yeah, I seen the semi. I definitely seen the semi. But the semi hit the car after the flip. The Angie's Sprinter van was flipping into traffic on the other side of the highway. Angie's Sprinter van was going southbound before it started to flip. This was the initial story. Okay, the initial story was it was going southbound, and then suddenly it started to flip. It flipped 3 times, and it was good and ready to go into the northbound highway before it was smacked. It was entering that what the far left lane, and it was smacked by a semi truck back into the center grass area. You know, yeah. So initially, they didn't put out, what caused the car to flip. Now they're saying that there was another collision prior to the flip that caused the car to flip before it was hit by a semi. It's a whole lot of shit. I got the receipts. I got the receipts when my and what did Angie not have her seatbelt on? Because everybody survived but Angie. And allegedly Angie was thrown from the Sprinter van. Apparently she was tired from the concert the night before and possibly was resting on the van and didn't put her seatbelt on. I'm not sure, but we'll go over the receipts in just a moment here. Again, before the mess. Before the mess, it's time for our Crown Family Roll Call. Let me see those crowns in the chat. Let me see those crowns in the chat. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Yes, rest in peace, Angie Stone. Rest in peace, Angie Stone. We're going to get into the mysterious details behind her death in just a moment here. Like this video, like this video, like this video. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. It's time for our Crown Family Roll Call. Yes. Shout out to OG Tan Baby in the building. Hey, friend. I know that's right. God bless us 23 in the building. Latasha Jordan in the house. This bitch crazy in the building. Iridescent unicorn farts in the building. Truth Pace in the building. Beans and Anthony's accessible journey. Raynar Williams in the house. I know that's right. Angie B in the building. Iridescent unicorn farts. Miss Sheila in the house. Truth hurts. Danielle Turner. I know that's right. Like this video, like this video, like this video with. Let me see those crowns in the chat. We got 2 minutes left of the roll call. Hey, friend, let me see what the people are saying in the chat. Did he waved at me with malicious intent lawsuit? Friend, at this point, Diddy ain't gonna have no money left. Diddy ain't gonna have no money left. I don't know if it's even worth it, friend. He waved at me too. Shit. I don't even know if it's worth it, friend. My. Her band members told us how she gets down. Period. Period. But the thing about the band member, friend, like, is this like some kind of, you know, Kalina Harper situation where Diddy paid them to put out misinformation about Sara? Because Sara, when confronted by Choppa, and I got the receipt, she didn't know what the fuck they was talking about. But then she goes and files this lawsuit after making all these TikToks making fun of the Diddy tapes and the Diddy oil. Like, if if he used the Diddy oil on you, I don't see how this would be funny to a survivor, you know. But yeah, the bandmates, they definitely told us how she get down with, okay, on period. Chopper told us that she was a little thought with, followed by Freddie P, who came to confirm all of the allegations. Yeah, friend, we got all of the receipts with. Yes, it did. Girl, who knew Sara Rivers was an around the way girl? Okay. My, the fish keep paying all other receipts. Hey, Patty. Hey, friend. Yes, let me see those crowns in the chat. Let me see those crowns in the chat. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Oh, James said, Jaguar, take a Xanax and go to bed. Friend, get that bitch a Xanax and a jacket. Okay? A straight jacket, whatever the fuck you get through, because that hoe needs some straightening. That hoe needs some straightening with, okay, on PRS. See, Jackie? The black community hasn't turned their back all the way against you. Okay, we just want you to get the help that you need. You know, a little lithium, little seclusion. Okay, over here, we worried about you, friend. Something is wrong. Yes, it did. You're not taking your meds. You've been clinically diagnosed with mental instability. And I feel like it's really important that you take care of your brain and your body. You only get one, and hers is just going to waste. Yeah, so like this video, like this video, like this video. Win the 15 paying got all of the receipts. Win. My. My, Jack is better off peddling her lies to space aliens. Lord. Hey, too persuasive. Hey, friend. Oh, yes, it did. Shout out to Tons and Rohan sending love from Australia. I know that's right. I know that's right. And shout out to OG Tam Baby. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Look, the number of the day is 10. You guys all follow my friends over there to the support feature and support the show. You guys all know how important it is to support, right? Yay, sir. The YouTube is taking 45% of your favorite content creators check. Yes, it did. Whenever you get through, remember to support the show and know that we can't do it without your support. If you guys are ready to get into some things, hashtag let's go. If you guys are ready to get into some things, hashtag let's go. Let's go. Hey, oh my Jersey ish. Hey, Fran. I know that's right. I know that's right. If you guys are ready to get into some things, hashtag let's go. Let's go. My. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is the interactive segment of your day. Remember to hop out of those bushes and hashtag let's go. Yes, it's much more than a video. It is an experience. My. Gathering close. Everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and copyright doctrine.
No, at 4, R&B soul singer Angie Stone has died following a car crash. She was on the way to Atlanta following a performance. The crash happened this morning when her and 9 others were traveling from Alabama to Georgia. It's unclear what caused the crash or if anyone else was hurt. The Grammy-nominated singer is behind several hits, including Wish I Didn't Miss You. Stone leaves behind her son and a lasting musical legacy. She was 63 years old.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great.
My. Okay, so here's what we know. Like this video, like this video, like this video. So, on March 1st, 2025, my, gathering close, at around 7 a.m. local time, Angie Stone died in a car crash in Montgomery, Alabama, shortly after performing in Mobile. Reports suggest her Sprinter van flipped over and was hit by a commercial vehicle. Again, the initial report just state that the van flipped and it was hit by an 18-wheeler. Okay. She was going southbound on Interstate, I want to say 165. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. And the 18-wheeler was going northbound. Okay. Angie's vehicle flipped. It was flipping into northbound traffic when it was hit by an 18-wheeler, and Angie was thrown from the van, allegedly. With Angie being the only fatality among the 10 passengers in the Sprinter van. Her daughter Diamond Stone announced the news on Facebook, posting, "My mama is gone," and expressed being numb. News outlets like CNN, AP News, and TMZ confirmed the incident, citing her publicists and representatives. My. Initially, they reported that it just flipped over, but now they're saying that it was a two-car collision, alleging that the flip was caused because it hit another car. I'm not sure. This is a developing story. We will continue to follow the story. The most recent update, we have the names of the passengers, which is most likely her crew, because she was, I want to say, going from state to state performing. Amid the grief and unexpected controversy emerged, some social media users speculated that Sean Diddy Combs, the embattled music mogul, might be behind the death. But as you guys all know, Diddy is currently facing charges of sex trafficking, racketeering, and multiple civil lawsuits for the alleged abuse of Cassie Ventura and others. And he has been under intense scrutiny with all of these lawsuits. So I doubt that Diddy is behind the death of, or has anything to do with the death of Angie Stone. especially, since that they are from, again, two different worlds. My. They're both in music, but Bad Boy and Universal are competing companies. But to dig a little deeper, the speculation likely stems from his tarnished reputation and the public's tendency to link him to suspicious events in the music industry, especially given his history of alleged misconduct and Jaguar Wright. Stone and Diddy had minimal professional interaction since once mentioned in an interview. She once mentioned in an interview that Diddy approached her to pray with him after a scary incident in 1991, but there's no record of any feud or direct conflict. The conspiracy theories seem to arise from a mix of mistrust and Diddy's current legal battles, with over 120 accusers reportedly lining up via attorney Tony Busby. Yet, without concrete evidence, these claims remain baseless and disrespectful to Stone's legacy. So back up, hoes. Okay, she didn't even know Diddy like that. She didn't even know Diddy like that when. As we mourn Angie Stone, it is crucial to focus on her contributions to music and her role as a pioneer rather than an unfounded rumor. Her voice and spirit, as her spokeswoman noted, will live on forever. When you guys tell me in the chat right now, what is your favorite Angie Stone song? My, my. So let's get into the crash. So no official police reports or detailed investigations have surfaced publicly as of right now, and the official cause of the crash, whether mechanical failure, driver error, or road conditions, still remain unclear. Um, but we're gonna put on our investigation gear. Okay, yes it did. We're gonna gear up. Okay, and we're gonna dig deep, and we're gonna figure this out. Okay, as the story develops. Yes, it did. Like this video, like this video, like this video, because it's odd. It's very odd when, okay, we're getting ready to review the clips. We actually have uh both directions, northbound and southbound when, and I'm just gonna point out, some things I found that are very suspicious. My. Like this video, like this video, like this video. So, based on what's been reported, the sequence of events leans toward the Sprinter van flipping over first before being struck by the commercial vehicle. And again, updated reports say that it was a two-car collision. The Sprinter van struck a car, flipped, and then was struck by the 18-wheeler. We're gonna go over the receipts, and you guys just tell me what your thoughts are in the chat. Before I got into like the video footage, okay. Um I also checked, um for police reports and weather reports and the local news for, weather conditions and road conditions at that time. And there hasn't been any recent rain there in Montgomery, Alabama. and it was a clear, sunny day. Um, Bright, clear, sunny morning. Um, there was, you know, zero visibility issues, and there were no road condition warnings. So we can kind of rule out weather and road conditions as the source of the flip. My. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Like this video, like this video, like this video. So which way is this? Which way going? This one is going which way? Let me see. Because one is going northbound, other one going southbound. Okay. All right, so let's take a look at the footage. This is eerie, just like the left eye situation. My. My. And let's slow it down. We're going to watch it and then we'll slow it down. Let's watch it and slow it down. So that is a vehicle. And as you can see, all of the tires are there. This is it on its side. See the tires? Okay, and these tread marks right here are not from Angie's car. These tread marks are from the 18 wheeler. Okay, after the 18 wheeler struck Angie's flipping Sprinter van, it drove into the grass area to stop the truck. The truck stopped. The truck didn't stop until it got all the way into the left lane of the on the other side of the highway. This accident could have been a lot worse than it actually is, because if that big rig would have flipped into the oncoming traffic, like who knows, like that could have been just terrible, just terrible. So that big rig driver, saved a lot of lives by, you know, keeping control of the big rig and, ultimately bringing it to a halt after striking the Sprinter van. They're saying that this the some people are speculating that the hit from the Sprinter van killed, well, unalived Angie Stone, but it is likely that she was already gone prior to the flip. I mean, not the flip. Well, she could have been prior to the flip, but during the flipping of the car. Mm-hmm. Yes, it did. Like, how do they know? Or maybe they flipped the car to hide something, okay, that they did to Angie, because they didn't want to pay her money. Why she didn't have no seatbelt on? How she the only one get ejected from the car? Talking about it was the 18 wheeler win. How y'all know it was 8? How How y'all know she would have survived the flipping when the Sprinter van flipped? I don't know. Back to the video. So this is the Sprinter van on its side here, and look at the railing here. So this is the videographer is going the direction that the Sprinter van was going in. Okay, so this is see the gate right there. See the gate right there on the screen. This is where Angie Stone's Sprinter van flipped. Look how sudden that is. See, there's only one gate that's knocked over. Like it wasn't like they were braking, they were trying to avoid something. This gives me that it was flipped suddenly. Like they were driving like this, and then somebody went like that. Because there would have been more damage here to the gates, in my opinion. Y'all see that? Maybe a deer jumped out. Maybe a deer jumped out. Yeah, they say some of the trucks have dash cameras. They're waiting to see if they are going to release the dash cam footage. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, also let's rewind this a little bit. Okay, so see the road before the gate? This is the road that Angie Sprinter van was on. Notice how there are no tread marks on the road. They didn't break. Whoever was driving didn't break because they broke and they were trying to avoid something. There was a collision right here. There would be debris. There would be tire marks. So this new theory that they're pitting out about the double car collision, I'm not buying it because if you look at the road here, there's no debris and there's no tire marks. Look, where are the tread marks? Where's the debris? There's the gate where she flipped out. They flip right here. Flip. That's where they flipped at. Boop. They flip right over here. See the debris? This is all from her van. Where's the debris from the other car they hit? They're alleging that they hit a car right here before they flipped. Where's the other car? Sounds like someone fell asleep. I don't think that someone fell asleep, okay? Because, her sister talked to her at 9 p.m. After her performance in Mobile. And according to her sister, Angie and the crew was getting some rest. They slept the night. They slept through the night. They woke up early the next morning to get on the road. The driver should have been well rested. And after all, this is his only job. You got one job. You got one job. You got one job. What happened to make the driver veer off the road so suddenly? Even if, I don't know. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat. Whatever happened, there were no brakes applied. Do you think someone cut the line to the brakes? Do you think it was uneven weight distribution? If there was uneven weight, there was a lot of people, a lot of luggage on the Sprinter van, and say he did try to veer out the way, trying to avoid a collision, and there was an uneven weight distribution. This can also cause the Sprinter van to flip. You guys let me know your thoughts in the chat. Is the truck driver in jail for homicide? No, the truck driver is not in jail for homicide. It's it's not the truck driver. There's no way that the truck driver could have planned. There's no way anybody could have planned for what? Fred, it is not the truck driver. Okay, it is definitely not the truck driver. If it's anybody, it's the Sprinter van driver. It's Angie Stone driver, Angie Stone's crew. You know, apparently, it seems as though they all were in seatbelts, and Angie Stone was the only one without a seatbelt. Did they know that the Sprinter van was going to flip that day? Did they not tell Angie? Did they not wake Angie up? Say, hey, girl, put on your seatbelt. She's the only fatality, the only one ejected from the vehicle. We don't know who's liable yet, friend. We're trying to figure out. I don't think that it was a mechanical issue either, but it could have been. It doesn't seem like a tire blew out. Again, we would see the evidence of that being that there would be tire marks on the road, shredded tire, remnants, and you can see from the video that all the tires are there and they were not, they haven't been deflated. My. Like this video, like this video, like this video. And you can see the conditions outside. It's bright. The road is dry. Like, this wasn't a tread type of thing. I doubt that they had ball tires on the Sprinter van. Like, this is a heavy vehicle. It's gripping the road. It's definitely gripping the road. How in the hell did this Sprinter van flip? This road is straight away. There's no twists and turns. They're not going around no corner. What caused the driver to flip suddenly? Did he get paid off? Angie Stone, before she passed, she did a video on Instagram and she said if anything happened to her, the fucking Universal Studios, and she said she don't know what they're willing to do to her to prevent, to not pay her. My. What are your thoughts? Let me know it in the chat. Okay, so let's take a look from the opposite direction. Okay. So the difference, you're gonna see the time mark. Okay, yes. Here we go. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Okay, so this is the opposite direction. This is the direction that the Sprinter van, I mean, not the Sprinter van, that the 18-wheeler was traveling. Okay, this is the direction that the 18-wheeler was traveling. You can tell that this was very sudden. This was very sudden The 18-wheeler did not see Angie and them coming, and he did not apply his brakes until after he hit the Sprinter van. And you can tell all of this from the tire marks on the road and the position of the Sprinter van, and ultimately where the 18-wheeler ended up on the opposite side in oncoming traffic. Look at this video. So this is Angie's flip Sprinter van. Okay. The 18-wheeler would hit the Sprinter van and prevent the Sprinter van from flipping into the oncoming traffic and possibly hitting other vehicles or harming other people or what have you. So look at the tire marks. So the car flipping, boom. And then soon as that Sprinter van hits the 18-wheeler, he goes, he hits that brake and he pulls it over into that grass area to slow it down even more. And then ultimately, look where he ended up. See the grass area? You can see his tire marks. He applied the brake. You see the brakes? That's brakes. See those tire marks? Those are brakes. See him enter the grass area to slow it down even more. He didn't want that car to flip. And allegedly, the CRST truck also has a dash cam. So there we are, checking to see if this footage circulates at some point. See, he ended up on the other side. So he ended up on the side that Angie came from. That's literally the side of the road that Angie came from. So they switched lanes. Pretty much. So again, from the footage, you can tell that there was a sudden flip. The flip happened very suddenly, out of nowhere. Something happened. They were trying to avoid something, um, or it was intentional. They knew that Angie wasn't going to put her seatbelt on. Somebody slipped the driver a few thousand. Angie's no longer here, and Universal ultimately gets to keep her money. This happens just a few weeks after she announces that Universal has stole millions of dollars from her and they owe her millions. Millions. Because they've been stealing her royalties for years. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. And then we'll go over other factors that could have contributed to the crash. Okay. Like this video right now. Wow, they set her up. My. Oh, looks like the truck went into their lane and they tried to avoid and flip the van. My. So you think that the truck veered off of the road into their lane? Friend, that don't, what? And they tried to avoid the truck. But So the truck is coming, but they way over here though, friend. That they would have been over here. They wouldn't have been up there. No, 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 no. They wouldn't have been up there. It ain't happen like that. It ain't happen like that. It ain't happen like that. And then where is their tire marks? They flipped from the road. They flipped right off the gate because they don't even have any tread. There's not even any tread in the grass area for uh Angie Sprinter van. That van flipped. It was very suddenly. Like I said, it seemed intentional. Let's go back and look at the gate. To me, it seems intentional. Okay. But I don't know. You guys let me know your thoughts in the chat. It seemed very, very intentional. Okay. These are just my thoughts. Okay. You guys let me know your thoughts here in the chat. Okay, so let's go back and look at this gate. So this is where the car will flip. This is where the car will flip. So clearly the car is not trying to avoid the truck, being that the truck is this is so Angie is traveling this way and the truck is traveling Angie's traveling southbound and the truck is traveling northbound. So Angie's Sprinter van is still here where it flipped at. And the truck is down the road further because it takes trucks a lot longer to stop. But if you look at this gate right here, it doesn't, and then if you look at the road, it doesn't appear that the Sprinter van tried to stop at any point. And that again, the flip is very sudden. They said that they were just 5 miles away from the from Montgomery where they were headed. She had another performance or something. My. The truck driver was probably using the emergency brake to cause deep tire marks like that. Absolutely. The truck driver driving too close, he should have gotten a ticket when the truck driver was on the opposite side of the road, friend. They hit the truck driver. The truck driver ain't hit them. If their car wasn't flipping, the truck driver would be in the next city, town, state, dropping off his load, okay? This is not the truck driver's fault. They hit the truck driver. Imagine driving down the road and a motherfucking car flip on top of yours. That is not your fault. The 18-wheeler is out. The 18-wheeler don't have nothing to do with this. There is no way that they could have timed that. What? What? It is not the driver of the 18-wheeler. If anything, it's the driver of the Sprinter van. It's somebody that's on Angie's team. Somebody has been compromised. The driver was compromised, and he flipped that motherfucking Sprinter van, knowing that there's a possibility that everyone on the van could be severely hurt. Okay, so where are the images from the other vehicle? Why are we seeing images of Angie's vehicle? Anyways, Hollywood broke. Ain't nobody getting what they were owed. My. I don't see no other vehicle. I haven't seen photos of another vehicle. This was just brought to my attention as this is a developing story that now they're alleging that there was possibly another vehicle involved in the collision. My. Oh, So as the van was flipping, the truck hit the van. Yes. As the van was flipping, the truck hit the van. It is not the truck driver's fault. When yes. Hey Roxy, hey friend. Her family can still go after any mechanical intellectual royalties due to her. Her unfortunate passing does not preclude the family from going after what is hers. Absolutely. But that's exactly why Angie was fighting before she passed, because they shouldn't have to fight for her legacy. Like they shouldn't have to fight. That's why you work hard, you know, to provide a better life for your family, and for that, how you say, uh damn, damn, how you say, like this video, like this video, like this video. For your family's future and stuff like that. So yeah, yeah, like this video, like this video, like this video. So Angie's van driver was at fault. That's what I think. That's what I think. I personally think that the driver was compromised. That's what it looked like to me. The roads was clear, nice clear day outside. The roads wasn't slick. They haven't had rain in days, weeks. Uh, Nice sunny day. They were well rested, according to her sister. They got rest last night. They went to bed about 9 p.m. They got up early, hit the road. You know, again, the way that this looks, it to me, it seems intentional. I don't see no other car. I don't. The way that the gate is set up, it looks like they flipped very suddenly. I don't see any tire marks. I don't see any brakes. I don't see any pop tires. Um, Everyone is okay, but Angie. Angie, the only one, got ejected from the vehicle. And this is a fucking Sprinter van. You ain't putting no. First of all, you ain't putting no cheap tires on no fucking Sprinter van. Okay, you done spend all that money on that motherfucking Sprinter, and you ain't gonna put no motherfucking cheap tires on my motherfucking Sprinter van win. Okay, you gonna put the best tires on my Sprinter van win, and we're going from state to state performance. And that car has some great tires on it, no doubt. Okay. Mechanical issues. Yeah, somebody probably sliced the brake line or something like that. She wasn't traveling with like family. She was traveling with a team, hired help. Someone on her team could have been compromised, specifically the driver. Or who knows what was going on. Maybe they was arguing. Maybe there was a fight that ensued inside of the Sprinter van. And, maybe the driver wasn't paying attention to the road. And, maybe he was driving fast, too fast. There's a lot of things that could have happened when. Let's go over some of the things, okay? Because I've been going over it. Okay, so let's again go over what we know about the crash. Okay, again, the crash occurred at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. when, okay, bright, sunny, dry. Okay, On a road in Montgomery, likely Highway I-65, as Stone and 9 other passengers were traveling from Mobile to Atlanta after her performance. So they were headed to Atlanta. Okay. Reports from AP News citing music producer Walter Millsap III indicate the Sprinter van flipped over first. Okay, for the girls in the back, the Sprinter van flipped over first. Okay, suggesting a loss of control. Before being struck by a commercial vehicle, possibly an 18-wheeler, Stone was the only fatality, pronounced dead at the scene, while the other passengers survived. All of them. Everybody else survived. What did Angie do wrong? What was Angie not doing? Where was Angie seated? What happened? Did the truck hit where Angie was sitting? Like, this is just why Angie? Why her? So let's go over driver error as a possible cause, okay? So driver error like excessive speed, sharp swerving, or not paying attention can absolutely cause the car to flip without involving any tire blowouts. Because again, we're not seeing the tire blowout. It hasn't been reported that there was a blowout, so we're just gonna assume that there wasn't a blowout. Okay. Um, this Mercedes-Benz model, the Sprinter van model that they were driving, has a high center of gravity, okay, higher than most passenger vans, okay, making them more prone to rollovers if mishandled, okay, especially at highway speeds and during certain maneuvers. So, what would cause the driver to maneuver the Sprinter van suddenly and flip like that? Did something pop out in the road? Was he again driving too fast? Was he trying to avoid another vehicle? Did somebody jump in front of him? When? What happened? Just like this video, like this video, like this video. So again, if the tires did not pop before or during the crash, the rules out a blowout as the initial trigger for the loss of control, which might otherwise explain the flip. Okay. Um, so things that could have caused the driver again to possibly flip the vehicle: speed or sharp maneuvering. The driver might have taken a turn too fast or swerved to avoid something. Another vehicle, debris on the road, um, again, could have caused the vehicle to flip. A sprinter van's stability relies on proper weight distribution, and any abrupt change in direction at high speeds can lead to a rollover. The sprinter van was full. If you ask me, it was over capacity. It had 10 people on there and all of their luggage. Any sudden, any quick maneuver could have possibly rolled the vehicle. Again, I'm leaning towards driver error. I believe the driver is at fault. And I also believe it could have been intentional. But again, what are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat. The driver could have been fatigued or distracted. The crash happened early in the morning after a late night performance in Mobile, about a 2.5 hour drive from Montgomery. So he was on the road for about 2.5 hours. Okay. They're about 5 miles from Montgomery when the incident occurred, and allegedly, I believe they were going to stop in Montgomery for a performance before heading to Atlanta. But um, I'll go and verify that information before our next live. If the driver was tired or distracted by a phone, oh, maybe he was on his phone. Okay, maybe he was distracted by passengers. These Sprinter vans are open, so the 10 passengers on the van have access to the driver, being that it's an open, uh, you know, kind of set inside of those Sprinter vans. And, the driver may have failed to react appropriately to the road conditions. Um, maybe got distracted, maybe forgot to slow down, brake, and this led to the loss of control. Okay. Maybe he misjudged the road conditions. Even if the weather wasn't extreme, okay, a slight miscalculation like underestimating a curve or oversteering on a damp patch could cause a flip without involving tire failure. Okay. So again, with it being so much weight and, you know, the Sprinter relying heavily on weight distribution, maybe there was a miscalculation, um, an oversight that caused the van to flip suddenly. So let's get into the passengers of the Sprinter van. I know a lot of people want to know who the hell was in the car with Angie, and what had happened when. Okay, so, from what's been circulating, some of the people injured were likely members of her band or crew as she was traveling after a performance in Mobile heading to Atlanta. News outlets and statements from sources like Alabama Law Enforcement Agency mentioned that 8 others were injured and taken to Baptist Medical Center South in Montgomery. Names like Lethal Carter. Lethal Carter was the driver. I want to do some research on Lethal Carter, and I'm going to come back and tell you guys what I found. Lethal Carter is the name of the driver. When here, let me give it to my investigators in the chat win, because Crown Family is some of the best investigators. Y'all gonna tell me what the hell y'all can find out about this fucking driver. Okay? Lethal Carter was the driver of the Sprinter van that flipped and ended the life of Angie Stone. Okay. Other names. Okay. The other names: Anthony Majors Jr., Aston Evans, Dante Daly, James Owens, Sheila Hopkins, Sherry Murphy, and Sharita Murphy have surfaced in reports as having been treated there, though it is unclear if all were from her van or if this accounts for everyone who was involved. Okay. So those are the names of the people who were taken to the hospital um, post the accident, likely Angie's bandmates and members. Yes, Lethal. Lethal Carter is the driver. Lethal Carter was the driver of the Sprinter van. What are your thoughts? King Payne, why was Angie the only fatality? This is just strange. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say, weird friend. It's very strange. Very strange when indeed. And I feel like Angie Stone knew that something was getting ready to happen. Very much something. Very much so something. And before she passed, she made a video speaking out via her Instagram. I have that video here. Okay. Um, gathering close. Gathering close, like this video, and remember to support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, PayPal, however you want to do it. When my. The number of the day is 10. Remember to hop out of the bushes and support the show, and know that we can't do it without you. My. Okay. It reminds you of Left Eye. My. We can't ignore Angie's video. We cannot ignore Angie's video, When. We cannot ignore Angie's video. She survived her health issues only to die like that. This is heartbreaking on all levels. Absolutely. She said if anything happened to her, they did it. That's what she said. That's what she said. When we cannot ignore Angie's video, okay, on period. And that's why the official campaign is right here, okay, on period, doing my due diligence to make sure that the people know what's going on when. Yes, it did. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Ooh. Angie states, I just discovered something that's been hidden in the dark for too long. My publishing was stolen, and guess what? I know exactly who did it. But don't get it twisted. I'm coming for you. All the dogs who thought they could take what's mine, trust, I'm ready. Just like Jamie Foxx said. What had happened was, well, now it's my turn to share my testimony. It's a new chapter, and you can bet the truth is coming to light. Stay tuned. Oh, gathering close, Crown family. What's going on, Angie? Ooh.
Family, it's your girl Angie Stone. I did an impromptu.
Crown family, let me know what y'all find out about Lethal. Okay, we're still looking into Lethal. When okay, on period, the driver and everyone that was in that fucking Sprinter van. When okay, somebody know what happened to Angie. When okay, maybe she was gone before they even got in the van. Okay, on period, and they flipped that motherfucker to hide the evidence. Universal probably offer them all a check win, okay? All you have to do is, put on your seatbelt and cover your head. Who knows? Who knows? Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Like this video, it's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. I'm also going to put the link in the chat when if anybody wants to come up and sound off, if you have an opinion, you want to connect some dots, you want to, sound off. The link is in the chat when. Let's go.
This morning. Happy holidays. I'm just gonna wait for some people to get in here. Some stuff I need to talk about. I didn't go about it just set up way mainly because I've been dealing with a lot the last month, a whole lot. And
This was just 9 weeks ago, Crown family. This was just 9 weeks ago. We cannot ignore Angie's statements when, okay? Universal, you're going down, bitch. You're going down, bitch. Whoever did this, you're going down, bitch. You're going down, bitch. This was intentional. I feel it in my gut. For all we know, this was a homicide. Like this video, and remember to support the show. We can't do it without you.
Here to let you know, I am so outdone with things that have been going on in and around me. And because we're at the end of 2024, I kind of just want to shut it down. Looking forward to 2025. I want y'all to go like and share, get some people on this live, mainly because I'm about to reveal some stuff that, Lord just told me to talk about today. Going out of this year going into a new year, I need to bring you guys up to speed with some things that I've kept very personal and to myself. Some things I wanted to share, and other things I didn't want to share, but now I'm okay to reveal some things that is probably going to shock some people. So I'm going to give you a little bit more time to get some people in here because it was a lot for me to get on here and do this. I mean, this last month has been trying. First out, I want to shout out all the people in Detroit. I had a show that was
My. Let's take a poll. Let's take a poll. If you guys feel like Angie Stone was sacrificed, put a 1 in the chat for yes. Put a 2 in the chat for no.
supposed to be with Music Soul Child, Marsha Ambrosia. Shout out to Raheem Devon for standing in for me. I had something happen that caused me not to be there, but God just needed to sit me down so I could focus on me. So before I go into just, what I experienced, what I went through, I want to let you guys know I almost didn't make it through this process because it was something that just kind of
Never
hit me.
could
It
have
was a couple
made
days.
it. Never could have made it without you. I know
A
that's
day or
right.
so before I was scheduled to fly out to Detroit. And I was very excited. All the tickets were bought, the hotels were paid for, the band was ready to go. And then I got hit with this crazy news. And
Yes, thank you, Frida. Thank you so much, Frida. Yes, you guys all follow Frida over there to the support feature and support the show win. Support the show win. Okay, on period. Yes, what the world needs now is love, sweet love. It's the only thing we get way too little of. We can't do it without your support win. My. So everybody, majority of everybody believes that Angie Stone was possibly sacrificed. What are your thoughts?
kind of threw me for a loop. So I figured I better share it with you all and you can pass it on because just because we're in the industry doesn't mean we're not human. Things happen.
That was crazy that they stuck her with like a dirty needle and it got into her bloodstream. Yes. Yes. And she survived that. She survived the staph infection that they gave her accidentally. They've been trying to take Angie out for a minute now. You right, Judah. You right, Judah. They've been trying to take Angie out for a minute now. How much money they owed her with? My. Gathering close.
All the time. And unfortunately, when this happened, I just wasn't prepared for it.
Oh, septic. This house got septic. Yeah. Gathering close. Don't quote me.
But anyway, it caused me to miss that show that I was super, super excited about. Go ahead and get somebody come back to the live. Like I said, I don't want to have to say it again. I haven't even told my team that I was going on today. I just threw up my light and just put on a little something just so I could get with you guys. All right, we got some people in the room now. I'm gonna wait for about 10 or 15 more people to get on, and then I'll share a couple of things with you that are going to be shocking. Uh, but anyway, nonetheless, I just want to say hi to all the people that are joining my live. Let me just see who you are. Uh, let me see. Lady Hayes, hey there. Freeway, Rick, Elegant. Oh, that went too fast. I'm sorry. Hey, Lynn. Miss Tiff, Quantum Guru. Merry Christmas to all of you. Jay Rossi, Denise Pretty. Oh, you are beautiful as well. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning from Texas. I love you guys. Thank you for, coming on my live. Like I said, y'all are in for a bit of a treat. Maybe for some people, they might be happy that it happened to me because everybody don't wish good things for you. Some people wish bad things for you. And I continue to pray.
My. Shout out to N411 in the building. She said, I hate when they give you these titles when you passed away. Today, the industry calling her the queen of neo soul. Yet they didn't treat her like that. They didn't treat her like one. My. My. What happened to
Yeah.
the guy?
Somebody's calling my line, but I can't answer her call because I'm on the live right now. But I will say this. It has been one heck of a ride. This last month, the enemy was trying to take me out. It was
My.
really
Ooh, shout out to Darlene. Darlene said they had a rumor in 2023 that she had passed, and she did a live to clear the rumors. My. She lived right on through those rumors, huh? My. My.
trying to take me out. And okay, I'm gonna wait till we get those 50, 60. We had 51. Let me see, can I get 70 to 100 people in the room right now?
Yeah, shout out to everybody supporting the channel. Thank you, King Gemini. I know that's right. Oh, shout out to Deneen. I know that's right. You guys all follow my friends, King Gemini and Deneen, over there to support Future and support the show. The number of the day is 10. Yes, hop out of the bushes and support. And remember to drop those trophies in the chat. Here in the home of the lituation, trophies equal support win. Yes, it did. Remember to drop one trophy per donation win. That way we can acknowledge you, love on you, and shout you out. Shout you out when any special requests. Remember to throw them in the description of those donations. And if it ain't nothing too crazy, win, then I got you in. Yes, it did. Like this video, It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go.
Before I reveal some very, very interesting information. And it is like a double-edged sword because I'm going to tell you one thing and then I'm going to get to the worst thing that
Because they want to kill artists and then discuss their royalty payments after. It's terrible. It's terrible out here. My. You hear her. She said people are wishing bad on her. 9 weeks later, she's no longer with us. Someone did this to her. Friend.
could possibly happen to any artist after 45 to 50 years in the business. The worst thing that could happen. It has, of course, happened to me, and I'm constantly in prayer for God to forgive the people that have wished me ill will or done anything to remotely get in the way of the gift of
Period. Period. Shout out to JL in the chat. Thank you so much for your support. You guys all follow my friend JL over there to support Feature and support the show. The number of the day is 10. Cindy! Cindy said, not to mention they have insurance policies on these artists. So it's very important, being that they have these insurance policies, to make it look like an accident. And if you don't know what to look for, then chances are the coroner is going to rule this an accident instead of a homicide or a murder. Murder for hire. Universal did not want Angie to live to tell it. She was talking too much. She was blowing the whistle. She was telling the truth. Unlike Jackie. Okay, if Jaguar was speaking the truth, somebody would have been took her ass out. She's not hard to find. Okay, that's why that bitch is somewhere underneath the tree right now. Talking about they're hunting me. They're hunting me down, bitch. You the only bitch. You the biggest. Only the brokest. And they can't find you. The girl gone. Everybody out here getting in touch but you. Like, girl, shut up. You sound the fuck dumb. Somebody would have been took your ass out and all them yarn braids. Okay? Got real shit going on. They done took fucking Angie from us. Shit.
Sharing with my fans. Okay. We're at 45. Let me get 50. Let me get 60. And I'm going to give y'all 5 more minutes to get some more people on this live. The devil is a liar. You're right.
Thank you, Kumari.
Come
Thank
on
you,
now.
friend.
Come on.
Yes, you guys all follow Kumari over there to subscribe or subscribe now button. Okay, on period, and hit that notification bell. That way you never miss the show. Let's go.
By the way, the Christmas song, All I'm Missing, is #1 in several countries. We put it out on the 15th of November, on the 14th of November. The devil tried to stop that. It was snatched down, then it was put back up. He tried to, of course, blame it on me, but it wasn't my fault. However, the song prevailed after everybody bailed. The song went all the way to #1 and is steadily climbing the chart. So if you guys have never heard All I'm Missing, you can go on all platforms. Apple Music made it last week. Their front page was my big old face on there. I featured Juanita Wynn and Jay Brown, who did an amazing job on helping me get through a trying time. Juanita Wynn started, she stayed on me about let's do a song. She's one of my best writing partners, and she convinced me to jump on this song. And she started it out, and I got in the loop and went and did my verse. She did her verse. Jay Brown hummed and mummed over it, and lo and behold, it is a standard, and it's a #1 song that I think you guys will be playing every year. Okay, so if you're ready for it.
Well, I hope the new music still drops. Do you think that they'll still drop her music? Shit. Damn. Fuck. Oh my gosh. You think they still gonna drop her music? Oh shit. It's not one thing, it's another.
For us to go live and to get this bit of information. No, I didn't make it a secret reveal. I should have.
Yeah, Angie Stone is a real neo soul singer. When okay on period. Yes, it did. What they calling her, the mother of neo soul, the queen of neo soul. Yeah. So unlike Jackie, she was a Jackie was a backup singer at best. Whenever you get through.
But I will have my team posted as a reveal because it is a secret that I'm revealing. But the latter part of the conversation is really, really crazy. Anyway, are you guys ready? All right, 45. I need 5, 7. Let me see.
Yes, Teresa, Fran. Thank you, Fran. Thank you so much, Fran. You guys all follow my friend Teresa over there to the support feature and support the show. In. Yes, it did. It's up and stuck here in the home of the Lituation. If you guys are just entering the room, the number of the day is 10. Remember to like this video and share this video when Angie Stone is no longer with us. we are taking a deep dive into her unfortunate passing. Um, Something happened. It's mysterious. Um, 9 weeks prior to her death, she spoke out against Universal, and today she's no longer here. After her Sprinter van flipped suddenly, no word on what they were trying to avoid, no word on this other alleged car that was in the collision. There's no signs of, you know, another vehicle possibly being involved, no tire marks, um, no signs that, they tried to stop or avoid a collision. It's just very odd. Allegedly, Angie Stone was ejected from the van. Um, the only one to be ejected from the van, and the only one to pass away, unfortunately. Not that we want anybody to die. It's just 1 out of 10 is crazy. 1 out of 10 is crazy. And for her to be the one, the breadwinner, the moneymaker, the reason we're all here, like that's 10 people out of a job. Like, imagine how many other, like, you bitches should have been up, like, on top of motherfucking Angie win, okay, on period. Without Angie, what the fuck your hoes gonna do? What did you heard is gonna do? It's time to get another job. My. Yeah, 1 out of 10 is crazy. Like, and she the one. She's clearly the one. My. Like this video, like this video, like this video.
I need 50 people in the room before I even begin to talk about it. So I'm not going to talk about it until I can get, because I'm going to need each and every one of you guys after I reveal this to share this. I'm going to go ahead and send it over to my YouTube page after this, as well as my TikTok page. Anyway, what happened 2 days before my...
Yes, friend. The weather conditions were released. It was we went over the weather conditions, but I'll go over the weather conditions again for you, friend. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Gather in close. When we got a lot of things to get into. Okay, so the weather conditions. Let me go back to my notes. Yes, it did. So it was 67 degrees Fahrenheit with morning lows dipping into the upper 40s and low 50s. Okay. Um, Montgomery in the early March typically sees mild but variable weather as it transitions into spring. Based on historical averages and seasonal patterns, daytime highs often reach 67 degrees Fahrenheit. So it was, you know, higher than average. Well, it was at, it was around, it was average. It was an average day. Um, yeah, it was average day outside. No snow, no ice. It wasn't wet outside. Um, no overnight frost. Mm, yeah. Oh, they said the temperature was between 45 and 55 degrees Fahrenheit, and the average is around 67 degrees Fahrenheit. Correction. My bad. My bad. But yeah, yeah. Like this video, like this video, like this video when yeah.
My show. Whew.
Thank you, friend. Shout out to Alicia in the motherfucking building. Thank you so much, friend. You guys all follow my friend Alicia over there to support, feature, and support the show. Trophies equals support. Remember to hop out of the bushes and drop those trophies in the chat so we can love on you. We love to love on those who love on the king win. Okay, on period, because we can't do it without your support. All right.
But God, I'm trying to keep from crying because the
There's
devil
no
was
fog. It wasn't a foggy day. It wasn't. It was a clear day. There was no visibility issues, no road warnings, none of that, friend. It wasn't heavy traffic. Um, Somebody said deer. I don't know. They have deer in that. They have deer in that area, but it was the highway, so I don't know. Maybe a deer jumped out. They were in the far left lane as well, so and the deer would have had to come from where that center, that grassy center area. I would assume, or maybe it was trying to cross. I don't know. Somebody said maybe it was a deer. I do know my friend actually just moved to Alabama, and within the first month he moved there, he told me he hit a deer. So I do know there's deer out there. I don't really know if they're on the highways. He told me it was like a back road or something. But I don't know. Maybe they were trying to avoid something, and the driver turned suddenly, did not apply the brakes. And that's where you get that gate that's just has that one ring that's just kind of just bent, and the rest of the gate is kind of still intact, so you can tell that it was a very very sudden type of thing. Maybe somebody jumped in front of the sprinter van really quickly. Roadway a roadway rage situation. Who knows? Let me know your thoughts.
very, very, very particular in targeting me. But anyway, I was rushed to the hospital because I wasn't breathing so well. Came to find out I had what was a bacterial blood infection.
My reports say 7 a.m. All my reports say 7 a.m. I could be wrong. Crown family, let me know what you get in the chat. Did anybody get any information on Lethal, the driver? My, I want his information ASAP. I want his information ASAP across my desk. Crown family, you do your big one.
That I had gotten
I think it was that
when they
fucking
stuck me
driver.
with the needle.
I want to know the driver's connection to Universal. I believe the driver is connected to Universal somehow, or has a connect there at Universal, and somehow was paid to flip that van and ultimately unalive Angie Stone. That's what I think. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. And who gonna check me when? The link is right there. Like what?
Needle.
Hey, Skilo
It
friend.
had
So glad that you can make it.
went into my bloodstream
Mm.
and caused a staph infection of the blood. Now I didn't have a clue that there was a blood infection until they rushed me into ICU. I went into ICU and I went to use the restroom and I passed out in the restroom. My
Lord.
oxygen went all the way down and rendered me basically unconscious. When I came back to, the nurses began to tell me that I was screaming for Jesus because when I went down, I'm sorry, I didn't know that I didn't know what was happening. All I know is it was all of a sudden, and I began to praise God. And
I know that's right. Hey MJ, what's going on?
Hi, I'm actually Mahogany Roots and MJ. I don't know if you remember me. Sometimes I'm in your chat room sometimes.
Um, okay, what's going
But
on?
well, you were talking about. I don't have any objections to what you're saying. I just had a question. I came in kind of late.
Mhm.
So, did they render her deceased at the scene, or was it when she went back to the hospital?
No, it was at the scene. She was dead on arrival.
Oh man, because that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, if it happened at the hospital, they probably did something to her. But it is very suspicious. I saw her Instagram post. It's like all of a sudden it's weird. It's
And
very
according
weird.
to the injured, she didn't pass until they were struck by the 18 wheel. I'm like, how y'all? Wait. How y'all know? Like,
Mhm.
so so while like y'all looking at her while the car is flipping, like,
Mhm.
how do you know she didn't pass, during the flips, or like, what makes you believe that it was the striking of the 18-wheeler, or maybe it was the striking of the 18-wheeler that ejected her from the vehicle, or
Oh.
because it was flipping. It was allegedly it flipped 3 times before it got hit by the 18-wheeler. So I don't know
Ooh.
if she was ejected from the vehicle during the 3 flips, or if it was after she was hit by the 18-wheeler.
Oh
Mhm.
man.
But that's just what I'm getting from reports. Some reports are saying she was ejected. Some reports are saying she was not ejected. Some people are speculating because there were no white sheets out there, or no ambulances, that she wasn't. But I'm like, there's 10 people in the hospital right now, so clearly there was an ambulance at some point. The
Mhm.
Sprinter van is still there. They got up out of there somehow. They're not standing there on the side of the road. An ambulance came and got them all.
Yeah.
So the videos clearly were taken after the ambulance came, and they did whatever they did. They got Angie and all the passengers and took them back to the hospital, because the Sprinter van is still there on the road. So they were absolutely picked up in an ambulance and transported from that place to an hospital.
Ooh. Well, I guess we're all going to be following it to see if there's anything else that
Yeah.
comes up.
Yes, it's
Mhm.
a developing story. I'm definitely going to follow it, especially since my gut is telling me that this was intentional.
Mhm. I think so too. All right. Official Kingpin, thank you for listening to me and let me up.
Thank you. Yes, that's what the link is for, really. I just be talking shit. Like, nobody gonna come up here and check me. I was just like, if y'all got anything to say, just click the link and let me know. A lot of us listen to her music. I grew up listening to her music. A lot of us adored Angie. And this is just unfortunate. So if anybody has anything to say, they want to sound off, or just share your thoughts with the audience and their family, click the link, and I'll give you the floor. Thank you
I
so
pr-
much, MJ.
I appreciate you. Bye bye.
Yes, like this video, It's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. Remember to subscribe to this video. We are less than 10 subscribers away from our next milestone, 27,000 subscribers. Like this video, It's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. Let's go. Thank you, Mahogany Roots. Thank you so much.
Call on his name because I knew biblically that if I was transitioning, I needed to be calling on Jesus.
My,
And
my,
I
my.
need to be calling him by his name. So I began to scream his name.
And it's been speculated that Angie possibly did not have her seatbelt on. She was tired from the show the night before. They rested throughout the night, but typically, from what I'm hearing, is that she normally does not wear her seatbelt when in the Sprinter van. She's a star, so who knows?
When they brought me to is when they told me I was lucky to be alive because I was on the floor. And sorry. I knew it was an attack. I knew it was a spiritual attack on me. However, I was treated and God healed me. He cleared up after 2 weeks solid. They cleared up the blood infection.
My.
I'm just
Ooh.
here to let you know the only reason I hadn't been on my live and just getting with y'all on this because I had to get postured with God one on one. Sometimes God will make you stand still when you're doing the most you can for everyone. He will stand you still so that your complete focus can be on him.
Mm, my.
God
Now that's the
know
word right there.
he knew that I was about to come into some things. And as I began to come back to myself completely, I remembered everything that I was working on. I remember the people that were in my immediate circle that were supposed to be there to help me. By the time it was all said and done, the Christmas song had been snatched down. For what reason? I wasn't in a position to really fight that. I had to fight to live. So I couldn't worry about that because I knew that it would take care of itself, but not without the devil trying to blame me for the mishap. Lo and behold, I won't call any names, but people quit on me because they thought it was me. Like I said, I can't call any names because I'm not that vicious. I don't want to hurt anybody, and I really don't want it to be their downfall. But I will tell you, people left me in that dark, dark moment when I really needed support. My kids were there for me. My true friends were there for me because they knew this is serious. They thought that blood infection would have damaged my heart, so I went into a lot of testing to make sure there was not heart scarring. Lo and behold, all of that came out fine. I was not scarred by the heart, thank God. But the staph infection was supposed to scar the heart.
Oh yes, it was the staph infection. Yes, I thought that was a staph infection. Somebody said septic. I was like, girl, septic thing, girl. No, it was staph. I said, I had it right. That's what I said. Do you want to do the show, friend? Because grill, that's what I said. It was a staph infection. Like, grill, back up. I was right.
The heart and the lungs, and it cleared up, thank God. So I just wanted to be transparent with you all because I don't always have it all the way together. But I'm a hard worker. You know, I play hardball, but I love twice as hard. And because I do love my fans, and especially shout out to Raheem Devon, who got on the stage in Detroit that night in my place, and he had the entire audience say, get well soon. He called me, sis, what's going on? And when he found out, he said, I got you. So I owe you one, bro. I owe you one. But meanwhile, back at the ranch, as I was coming through all of this, I soon found out that one of the biggest companies that I was with, Universal Music.
My. I know nobody said I was wrong. No, friend, nobody said I was wrong. Friend, I was just playing, friend. My. Okay, so when a staph infection turns into a blood infection, you have that's when it's called septic. Okay. Yeah, so look, I'm no medical professional, Win. Okay, gonna be read. I'm just, I got a keen eye, okay, to spotting some bullshit, Win. Yes, it did. And like I said, the story, the narrative that they're putting out about the van and the passing of Angie Stone just does not align with the evidence, and that's why we're here speaking today. Like this video. It's up and stuck here in the home of the Lituation. Remember to support the show. We cannot do it without you, Win. Make sure that you guys are subscribed to this video with all of your notifications turned on. We are this close to our next milestone. Let's go.
It's the second part of the ugly truth. We began to research things to check on my royalties and my statements and things that of that nature, only to find out a lot of my publishing, a lot of my royalties, my mechanicals, they have all pretty much been stolen. As I begin to find out things that I never had to look into, because when you hire a team of people that to some degree supposed to have your back, you're thinking that they're getting it all together for you. You know, that's why, you know, I respect Oprah Winfrey in that respect when she said, do your own research. Just Stone, the celebrity, that I let a lot of important things slip through the cracks only because I didn't know any better. I worked very hard to take care of my kids as a single mother, and I'm being transparent. My kids' fathers just were not doing what they're supposed to do. So I had to step up and go in and do everything that I needed to do for my family, which is why I worked so hard, which is why I traveled so much, which is why I did shows, because at the end of the day,
generational wealth. That was the word I was looking for earlier. When okay, you know they're stealing the generational wealth that she created for her family and their future. You know, and that, you know, I feel like anybody would fight for that. Like nobody should, you know, have to fight for that. Like Wendy Williams and how she's in this conservatorship. You know, this is all greed. It's all about money, and you know that's just terrible. Especially us as a people, we work so hard to get the things that we get. Like we work as a people, we work so hard for every fucking thing. I don't care. You know, they're you know, like if it's Angie Stone or if it's Wendy Williams. You know, people feel like celebrities don't, you know, go through a struggle. Um, but just us as a people, you know, we work so hard to have the things that we have and, you know, to acquire, you know, wealth and, you know, for it to be stolen from you. You know, you did all this so that, you know, you can create this future for your family, and it's snatched from up under your feet when you gone. And it's only really a discussion when you're gone. Like you have to die for your family, for you to see your family enjoy the fruits of your labor. Like that's just terrible.
after 40 something years in the business, I'm like, well, why? Where are my royalties going? Because I'm not getting this. Come to find out, Universal Music has been receiving all my royalties, all my mechanicals. They've taken pretty much everything. They've stolen, I won't say stolen, but they have taken all the.
They stole it, friend. They stole it. Okay, on period. Somebody said Wendy Williams issues stemming from her son. You know, I feel like that is just again a narrative that, you know, a cover up, because Wendy worked so that her son could live. Like she didn't have an issue with her son spending her money. She wasn't going to spend it all. Um, like however Wendy wanted to spend her money, and I feel like that's her prerogative. Like she wanted to blow it all, let her blow it all. However she spent her money, I do not feel like she deserves to be in this conservatorship. Yeah, she made the money for him. She said it in the interviews, and she said it a number of times. I didn't care how he was spending the money. You know, like I mean, wanted him to slow down a little bit. He was having like she said like $100,000 and like Uber Eats and stuff like that. But outside of that, you know, she wanted him to enjoy life. That's why she was working so hard. She literally worked 10 years with no days off. Not a one. Now, how many of you can steal that quote? Not a one.
Monies that were due to me, they have basically absorbed in that company. And even though there's several class action lawsuits, people that were
Friend, large withdrawals of her own money. Like they was doing too much pocket. Wendy should have been able to spend her money in any way she feels. Anyway, that is her money. That is her money. Any way she wants. They wanted to go to the strip club and spend it all. They wanted to go drop that money on some big booty bitches. They should have been able to do that. Like the Wendy should not be in a conservatorship because they were spending her money. However, they were spending her money that she earned. Like, and a lot of people get up in age and realize they only have so much time, and they blow their money on, like, uh what is it called, damn, it always happens to me. Oh, those lists that people create, um like a checkoff list of things that they want to do before they pass. So a lot of people blow their money on on things like that. So a bucket list, yeah, a bucket list. So like she could have had a bucket list, or something like that. Like she should have been allowed to spend her money in any way that she feels, in my opinion.
working on my behalf, never even registered the songs, all the songs that I've done. I'm only coming to find out they were.
And that's friend. Talk about it. Let's talk about it, Darlene. Darlene said, "Them blaming the son took the money off the outsider, stealing her money. The son wasn't stealing her money. The son, she gave him consent to spend the money. Okay, on period. And the reason she was switching her money is because them outsiders were stealing her money. Okay, and that's how she ended up in this conservatorship because she had a problem with other people taking her money and those other people placed her in this conservatorship. Like, oh girl, well, your son is doing it too. That's my flesh and blood. Like, girl, whenever you get through,
not properly registered by the companies that I signed over to.
They lied on Wendy, friend. Wasn't nothing
people
wrong
that
with
were
Wendy.
supposed to do their due diligence. So I'm truly.
At least they ain't kill Wendy okay? Maybe they just waiting for her to come around, okay, on period and get back to work. They be like, girl, whenever you stop being strange, we is keeping your money over here. So whenever you ready to accept your circumstances, Wendy, we can get on back to work. I don't know. You guys let me know your thoughts in the chat. Why is they doing this to Wendy?
A walking testimony that God has carried me all this time. Because if you only knew how much money they have taken from me, how much they have stolen from me, monies that I'm supposed to be, I should have been able to retire 20 years ago with the money I've made, supposedly. But there are key people that have been driving the ships. And what they've been doing is improperly representing me, improperly stealing from me, taking things in their own hand, changing and switching lanes because they knew I didn't know that part. See, I'm not an attorney. I don't know everything. What I learned how to do was go out, work hard, get paid, come home, pay my bills, take care of my family. That part. The legal side, when you hire attorneys and managers and agents, they're supposed to make sure the gray area over there that they're in the driver's seat for, they're supposed to make sure you're taken care of. And even though they were taking care of themselves, they thought very little of taking care of me. And I know because I've seen it with my own eyes. So I'm just here to let you know, one way or the other, Universal Music, you're going to have to give up my coins. And so what I'm doing now is whatever is necessary to make sure they pay me for the legacy of my life, for my children and my grandchildren. They're going to have to give me my money. I mean, when you sit back and think Bruno Mars, Dr. Dre, when you think about all these people that have sampled music, If they're filthy rich on it, what's our problem? Or my problem?
I know that's right.
Oh, yeah. So you got to get a diesel crew, and I call them a diesel crew, to go in and rectify the issue, because evidently,
My. Oh, Clive. Oh, so that is the connection. Okay. That's why people are suggesting Diddy. Okay. Because Universal connected to Sony. Sony's connected to Clive. Clive, it all circles around back to Diddy. Lord, the Diddler strikes again. Is that what that were? Knots. Tell us the truth in the chat. Diddy did this? Tell us the truth in the chat. Diddy did it? How many of y'all think Diddy did it, or Diddy has something to do with it? Let me know in the chat. Put a 1 for yes, put a 2 for no. The girls are speculating all over Twitter, all over social media. They believe that Diddy and Bad Boy is somehow behind it. My. Another one bites the dust. My. Angie's connected to Uptown Records. Lord. They've been trying. Wendy Williams, when she was on her live show, fell out, then started BS trying her now ever since that day. Absolutely. The gray areas were outside the US. Okay. UMG gave her the money. My. Like this video. Everybody's saying yes. Diddy, done. My. I think Diddy has bigger fish to fry. I know that's right. When Diddy ain't do everything. That's what I think. All but I'll be sure and Diddy are still alive from Uptown Records. Lord, like this video, gather in close. Let me know your thoughts in the chat here in the home of the lituation. Everybody's opinion is respected. We love to hear from you, Win. Make sure that you guys are liking this video. Subscribe to the video with all of your notifications turned on, Win. We are this close to our next milestone. Let me see how we're doing. Let me see how we're 4 subscribers away. We're 4 subscribers away from our next milestone, 27,000 subscribers. Remember to hop out of the bushes, like this video, and subscribe. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go.
all the time that I've been working through things, they didn't get. I'll tell them on my live, please. Okay. Give it to me. Give me your phone. I'm sorry. So
40 to 50 years in the game. Absolutely, friend. Absolutely.
just to be clear, I can't say it over live. Give me your phone. I just want everybody. Come on, Journey. I'm on the line. My granddaughter trying to help me, and she's slow as Christmas. Your thing went off. Anyway, go get from Shayna. Yeah. So with that being said, shout out to Van Silk. I know you didn't know this was coming, but I had to be transparent. I would try to take as many questions as I can. Let me see. Universal Music, call me. Keys join. Kathy Smith smiles. Yes, sis, get your diesel.
Oh, do you think that the driver could have possibly been abusing substances? Maybe he was high or something. My.
Crew and go tell that. Okay. Yes, I plan on doing that. The music industry is horrible when they tell you that, it's not a straight line. I've been one to kind of play fair. I stay out of harm's way. I can't avoid trouble always, because I'll tell you this, no matter who we hook up with and how we hook up, they're always going to make it confrontational when it doesn't suit their liking. But I don't care about that. I got to pass all of that. But everybody that works hard for 50 years should be able to retire in peace, should be able to sit.
Period. Make them subscribe to the show, friend. Make them subscribe to the show. Y'all like this video, and subscribe to my show right now. When okay, up here, we are this close to our next milestone, 27,000 subscribers. Win Crown Family. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the situation. We're gonna have like 100,000 by the end of this year. Like this video, It's up and it's stuck. It's up and it's stuck. Remember to support the show. We've been live for 2 hours plus. Yes, it did. Hop out of the video. Hop out of the bushes. Okay, don't hop out the video, Win. Okay, I'm here. I'll be scared as shit, Win, bitch. You want to see a bad bitch get up and run fast as hell? Okay, up here. I'll be gone so quick, bitch. I'll be gone so quick. Okay, oh, period. Girl. What was that movie called? What a little bitch hop out the motherfucking screen. Hell with the ring. Hell no, bitch. Hell no. Hell no. To the no, bitch. I want to see a black bitch do the dash, bitch. Bitch, I'll be gone so motherfucking quick, Win. No. Hop out of the bushes, like this video, and support the show. The number of the day is 10. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, Win. Like this video and support, especially if you never supported before. Win okay on period. I know you girls just got y'all tax money. Don't be weird. Oh, bitch. That's why you sitting in the back. You got all that fucking money. Bring your ass up here and support the show. We just hit 27,000 subscribers. Stop being weird. Okay? Stop being weird. Like this video and support the show. Okay? Whenever the fuck you get through. Yes, we just hit 27,000 subscribers. We just hit 27,000 subscribers. We just hit 27,000 subscribers. I wish I had my fan. I gotta order some new fans. We just hit 27,000 subscribers. Yeah. Like this video and support this video. The number of the day is 10. I should see trophies all over the motherfucking building. I should see trophies all over the motherfucking crown. What a Crown Family? What a Crown Family at? What a Crown Family at? What a Crown Family at? Let me see those crowns in the chat. We done motherfucking done it again. 27,000 subscribers. Win. Yes, it did. That marks another milestone here in the home of the lituation. I'm glad you guys are all here to experience. Yes, it did. Like this video. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Thank you, Skilo. Yes, you guys all follow my friend Skilo over there to support Feature and support the show. With 27,000 subscribers is up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Act like you know where you're at. Run on over there to that support Feature Win and support the show and know that we can do it without you. We can't do it. Hey, teacher friend, I know that's right. Yeah, these girls been acting stingy with their tax money. I know that when they got all that fucking money over there, when don't want to get a fish keep paying in. Okay, on period. Like girl, period. Thank you, friend. Shout out to this bitch. Don't play with it, okay? She showed out. Yes, thank you, Raynard. Thank you, Deidre, friend. You guys all follow my friends over there to support Feature and support the shows up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go.
Be able to sit back without looking for your money. So I got a team of people, a diesel crew, that's really trying to help me navigate things. And if I never get it, at least you heard it from me, because I don't know what they might do to keep from paying me all the money they owe me.
Ooh.
Okay?
What?
All the money they owe me is ridiculous.
He said, I don't know what they might do to keep from paying me all the money they owe me. I don't know what they might do to keep from paying me all the money they owe me. And 9 weeks later, she gone. She gone, y'all. It's crazy.
That someone has played with my life and my career for this long, for their own benefit. I mean, have you no conscience? There's a special place in hell, just like my girl Selena said, for people like that. There's a brick wall waiting out there for hard heads. And I promise you, God said, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. So even in this hour, I'm going to pray for you, because I know that God said that he will fight my battles if I will just endure to the end. So I'm definitely going to get that. And I don't want nobody to be upset with me. I don't care what they think about me. I just want people to know that when you get in this industry, there are so many twists and turns. And even though you have the Almighty God with you, they still going to try you. Just because I believe in God don't mean they believe in God. They don't believe in God. So they think I'm a fool and a bunch of other people because we love her, we give her, we go, but it don't mean we stupid. Okay? Well, on that note, look, guys, I'm going to take a break. I just wanted to share with you guys. If you got any questions, let me see. Are you open to working with new producer? Absolutely.
Okay, on period. Oh, we do got an update. We got an update when, okay. Oh, so the crash occurred at 4:25 a.m. It did occur at 4:25. I don't know where I got 7 a.m. from. One. I don't know why they got. Why is there so many motherfucking inconsistencies with the story? Did it happen at 7? Did it happen at 4? Like, damn. My. I got more information on Lethal Carter coming up when stay tuned. The driver of the Sprinter van that ultimately took the life of Angie Stone Murdered. We got his information. Make sure that you guys are liking this video and supporting the show. Let's go.
I got a project I'm working on right now. And I'm just in a good way because with having a #1 single. Oh Lord, did I do something? Oh, you flipped it. Right now. Take it back. With having a new single that's climbing up the charts at #1 territorial wise, I really think I'm back. And now they're gonna make me go in like a turbo boost. I'm a beast. The next album, you ain't gonna be able to handle it because now that I have my capacity to breathe and do everything, I'm going in the studio with a vengeance. And I can surely tell you, we've already got the title of the album.
I can't wait for this new album. Hopefully they put it out.
Worked out, and I'm gonna try to have it done by the end of January, if not before. But it's gonna be a beast. I'm gonna, I had to remember how dope I was back in the day when we did Black Diamond, when we did Mahogany. So I'm going back to that Angie because that was the one that told it like it was. And so now I see I'm posturing in a position where I got to tell it like it is. And that's why I'm telling on Universal and all the people that y'all work with me. Y'all know who you are. You've been spotted. You've been seen. Your worth is useless to me now because I've seen the data. That's all I'm going to say.
Wow.
And I hope to God you enjoyed spending every dime you took because you're going to give it back one of these days.
I know that's right.
All right. On that note, he is wishing everybody a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Now, when I get back on here later on today, all I'm doing is allowing you guys to know that the products that I told you we would have for Thanksgiving, we're ready to roll out. So we can actually start sending packages out. I'm going to start bringing some of the merch to my live shows where you can purchase, take a picture with me, that kind of stuff. But now I'm finna go all the way in. All right. So on that note, thank you so much for listening to my testimony and keeping me lifted. I am still here. The devil did not take my life, and God spared me and gave me the extra time I needed to get y'all straight. All right, look for some new horizons for Angie Stone. I'll tell you this one thing. I'm doing some stuff with my brother Montel Jordan that you're going to love. Can't give the secret away right now, but it's coming. There's a lot of things happening. There's a big movie on the table that because of that blood infection now, I know that I can pull it off because God has taken that away from me. So I'm just telling you guys that everything happens for a reason. Sometimes we can't be somewhere because that's God's strategy. Shout out to Jamie Foxx for his new live comedy.
How does I'll be sure play into all of this? What I'll be sure instead? I heard he said something when I missed it. I definitely missed I'll be sure's part or I'll be sure's role in all of this. Somebody fill me in the chat. Fill me in. What did I'll be sure do?
Oh my God. And what was it? And what it was, how it was, what had happened
What had
was,
happened
and
was
that's my
okay.
story. He and I born a day apart. So just like Jamie Foxx, I'm here to tell you what had happened was. Okay? Shout out to Jamie and his family for just standing in the gap for him. I'm not the only one, and neither is he. Y'all be blessed until the next session. Peace and blessings. Like I said, if I don't answer your questions here, I'll go in the backlog and I'll respond. I'll try to reply.
And what did the last text messages say? Hey, Danny Lynn. Oh, I'm so glad that you're back. Shout out to Danny Lynn in the motherfucking building. You feeling better, friend? Are you feeling better, friend? Oh, I'm so glad that you are back. Yes, it did. Danny Lynn popped out of the bushes like, what? Hey! Yes, it did. Like this video, like this video, like this video.
In the next hour, who's this? Miss Tiff's Unlimited LLC. I love you more. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. So on that note, y'all, I'm out the door. I'll talk to you shortly. Okay. Thank you.
I know that's right. I know that's right. Like this video, like this video, like this video right now. When oh, according to TMZ, Angie Stone dead at 63. Wish I didn't miss you. Singer win. TMZ has obtained video capturing the aftermath of the crash that killed Angie Stone. We looked at this footage. You can see there are no tire marks on the ground. And what you can tell from this evidence is that the accident happened very suddenly. The accident happened very suddenly. It gives that they were trying to either avoid something in the road or this was done intentionally. What are your thoughts in the chat? Let me know. My. You can see the tires clearly. My. What are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat. My. Angie Stone, a singer and a member of the iconic hip hop trio The Sequence, has died. TMZ has confirmed. The late star's rep Deborah R. Champagne tells TMZ Angie left a performance in Montgomery, Alabama early Saturday morning when she was killed in a car crash. My. Stone was one of 9 people in a van, which included her crew and backup singers, when the van was crashed on Interstate 65 in Montgomery County. She was the only fatality, Deborah told us. Angie was traveling from a performance at Mobile Area Mardi Gras Association Grand Marshal Ball to another performance at the CIAA basketball tournament in Baltimore. Um, when the crash occurred, we're told, my. Deborah tells us she just spoke to Angie last night, and the news has rocked and devastated friends and family. Yes, again, according to her sister, um, she spoke to Angie about 9 last night, and they were getting some rest after her performance. So again, I don't think that the driver was sleepy. Angie rose to fame as a member of the Sequence, the first all-female group signed to the Sugar Hill Records. The group dropped 3 albums during their time together between 1979 and 1985, and dropped their song "Funk You Up," which has been sampled in numerous other tracks over the years, like Bruno Mars' Uptown Funk and Dr. Dre's Keep Their Heads Ringing. Oh, that's why she was talking about Bruno Mars when she said how he's so rich and he's sampling, my shit. Okay, on period. Where's my money? Bruno. My. Angie embarked on a solo career in the late 1990s, and her debut album, Black Diamond, went gold in the US. 2 years later, she released Wish I Didn't Miss You, one of her most popular songs ever. Angie later made the jump to film, appearing in movies like The Hot Chick and the Kevin Hart comedy Ride Along. My. My. Ooh, child.
Just the credibility to Bruno Mars, I think he's a great artist. We love Bruno Mars. This is not about Bruno Mars for us, because you can't take that away from him. However, when it comes to the history of hip hop and our contribution, hey, you can't just take people's stuff and walk with it. Right. This is not about trying to bash him or hurt him, but we want our respect. We want our props. We made history. And you can't rewrite that.
Your music came out in the 70s. Mark Ronson was a DJ during the 70s during New York in that time.
So do I think it was Mark Ronson?
Well, he produced the song. I'm assuming he was also potentially playing y'all's music at the time. Is it Bruno Mars? Is it Mark Ronson?
Well, when you work together, two birds of a feather flock together.
Right.
So yes, I think they both knew. As a matter of fact, Bruno acknowledged the Sequence in a tweet very long ago, saying,
birds of a feather flock together. When she said they both thieves, if you ask me. Okay, on period. Shit, they stole it together. Okay, that ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China. Where is my money? You over here want to be messy, bitch. That ain't gonna solve none of my problems. I need my cash.
Saying that this was influenced by the Sequence, and they all went on to do a Billboard article that said this was inspired by the Sequence. So Bruno Mars is quite young, so he might be being pushed into a lot of stuff. Do your research on the songs. I know you felt like since Dr. Dre did it with Keep Your Heads Ringing, he was wrong too. Yeah. But at the end of the day, let me just say this. Do your homework, because you're a brilliant artist, but you need to respect the game. Right. And we are the game.
Like this video, like this video, like this video, y'all. Okay. Like this video, like this video, like this video, y'all. My. Oh. So the article states, we last caught up with Angie back in 2018 when she talked about younger artists needing to show some respect to previous generations. We have reached out to Montgomery authorities for more information on the crash. So far, no word back. Angie is survived by her son Michael and daughter Diamond and 2 grandkids. She was 63. Rest in peace. My. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Like this video, like this video, like this video win. Ooh. My. So, Brownstone official. We are heartbroken to hear of the loss of our beautiful sister, Angie Stone. Angie will always be remembered as an incredible human being and one of the greatest voices that music has ever known. We are sending love and prayers to her family and everyone she has ever touched with her gift. We love you and will cherish your memory forever. Rest in eternal paradise. My. Like this video. Like this video. Ooh, this is all weird. These connections. Yeah, all of the connections are very weird. The real Breon Prescott. My sister, my heart, Angie Stone. I love you, big sis. I want to start by saying thank you for seeing something in me that I didn't see in myself at a very young age. Allow me to go on a magical ride with you as your manager, teaching me everything you knew about this crazy business. You are the true meaning of an icon in every way, from being the first hip hop female group ever, the sequence to us starting this new sound called Neo Soul with hits like No More Rain, Wish I Didn't Miss You. Brother Angie, I will hold your name and legacy high. I promise you, your name will live on forever. Without you, there would be no me in this music business. Thank you. Your little brother, Breon, is missing you and broken. Your favorite thing you would say to me, boy, we did it. From South Carolina, we did, Angie. You made your mark in history. I love you. Rest well. My sister, Angie Stone. My. My. What are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Check my DM. Check my DM. Okay, I will. I will. I'm gonna check it right now. Oh, y'all like this video? Like this video? Like this video right now? It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Ooh, this way I'll be sure. Lord. So this wasn't one of the chapters in the memoir. Lord, gathering close. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. Let me do this again because the bad bitch is all in the bad bitch inbox. Hold on. Yes, it did. Okay, here we go. Is that music? Oh, okay, up here. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Remember to support the show. Okay, the number of the day is 10. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, PayPal, Win. Okay. Oh, we're taking a deep dive on today into Angie Stone and the mystery surrounding her death. Okay. I'll be sure states I can't really gather my own thoughts at the moment to say anything close to describing the profoundly brave and amazing woman my sister, the Angie Stone, was. So I'll just let Angie say it to you all in our last text to each other. Angie, hey hun, it's Angie Stone out reaching out to out. Please give me a call ASAP. A lot of stuff happening regarding this transplant situation. I have two possible donors, but they are discriminating against blacks now. It's been 5 years. Al B. Hey there, Queen. Great to hear from you. I'm on the plane and will touch base with you as soon as I touch down. Stat. Angie. Okay, King. I wanted to let you know that I have two donors. One and one positive 10 and 10 positive. Anyway, family members and trying to get some clearance on getting the transplant done because they're discriminating against blacks of certain age. I'm leery to deal with the hospital system here, so I was reaching out to you to see if there's something or someone you can suggest to help me get this done. It's been 5 years now. I'm well overdue. Blood work is excellent, and I'm just waiting now. Call me when you get a moment to chop it up with me. I've been praying hard for you ever since all this foolishness you've been saying for years finally been exposed, and he going down. Oh, not and he going down. My. Diddy probably did do it, okay? Diddy probably did done it. My. Let me find out. My. I didn't realize just how much craziness you had actually gone through, and it's so unfortunate. Know that I'm praying for you and supporting you on everything that you got going on. I pray that your son Quincy and yourself lock horn lock horns again, and he walks away from the whole ratchet situation. As the whole world know, he deserves to be with his biological father at this time. I know that Kim is resting in paradise. She is born a couple of days before me, so I know her spirit well. I know how she rolled, and I can assure you that she's been the one assisting you from the other side. Be blessed and know that I'm here for you no matter what. Peace and blessings, King. Albie Shore states, "Hey there, Queen. Called you. I'm back on the ground, good until 5 p.m., and will be available for you later. Of course, let's go love you. I'm on deck for you, Queen." Angie Wright wrote back, said, "Love you too, and thank you, babe. I'm sitting in dialysis right now." My. Who knew Angie was oh well, she had to do the dialysis to clean her blood out when. Is that what that were? Is that what they were? Like this video right now when it's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Act like you know where you're at. Act like you know where you're at when. Make sure that you guys are supporting this video. The number of the day is 10. My. Oh, so where were we? Where were we when okay on period? So again, this is the developing story. When as there new information comes out regarding Angie Stone, I will come forward to let you guys know. Okay, I will come forward to let you guys know. Again, Angie Stone made a video just 9 weeks before she passed, and pretty much she stated that if anything were to happen to her, chances are it was universal. My. And she doesn't know what Universal will do in order to stop from paying her the money that they owe her, alleging that they owe her millions of dollars. When my. What are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Are you guys enjoying the content? Are you guys enjoying the content? Next on the docket, we have Sara Rivers suing Diddy for $60 million when everybody on the docket today is owed millions of dollars allegedly, from Jaguar Wright to Angie Stone to Sara Rivers, when alleging that Diddy owes her $60 million when, and coincidentally, all of these people on the docket today are somehow connected to Diddy. Um, crazy how all this death surrounds Diddy. Someone stated in the chat earlier that everyone from Uptown is gone, has died except for I'll Be Sure, who almost passed and has been alleging that his death, well, his possible unalivement was um has something to do with Diddy. And and Diddy. So yeah. What are your thoughts? Shout out to Hollywood SC. I know that's right. Gifted a membership to the home of the lituation. If you guys get that membership, make sure that you guys thank Hollywood SC in the chat. I tried blessing you, but the Cash App is not work. Going. No, my Cash App not going to you. What? My. Moderator, somebody go Crown, y'all go and check that Cash App and make sure that it's working. I'm pretty sure the Cash App is working, friend. We done got plenty of donations via the Cash App today. Y'all go and make sure that the Cash App is working. When okay on period, the number of the day is 10. Yes, it did. Somebody go run on over to that Cash App real quick and make sure that it's still working. Win, okay, on period. Yeah, make sure there ain't none of these trolls and hopped out of the bushes hating. Uh-huh. Yes, it did. Like this video, like this video. Remember to support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle. Remember to subscribe to the show. Okay, on period, and turn on all of your notifications. We just hit a new milestone today, 27,000 subscribers, Crown Family. We did it again. We did it again. Oh, you trying? You trying to Cash App not working? We got Zelle, we got Chime, we got Venmo, we got PayPal, Apple Pay. We got it all, friends. So the Cash App not working. Okay, on period. You can definitely bless me in another way. When the Cash App look like it's still working. It look like it's still working, friend. Somebody just hit that up. See, somebody yeah. It look like it's still working, friend. Look like it's still working, friend. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. But if you are having a hard time with the Cash App, we definitely have other ways to support the show. Just let us know if you need any links. We'll pop those links out in the chat so that you know it'll be easier for you to support. Yes, it did. Anybody need any links in the chat to support the show? Yes, we also have a treats meat stream. Yes, it did, friends. So you guys could treat the official King Pain. We can have a little mini mukbang during the live, depending on what time you order the food. Like if you order the food now, then it should be here before the end of the live, and we can have like a little mini mukbang. But if you wait to the end of the live, okay, on period, chances are I'm gonna eat all camera. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Oh yeah. Did your Cash App went through? I know that's right. Thank you, friend. Thank you so much for your support. When it could be something on her end, who knows? She said that she trying though. She said that she gonna try again. When if you guys again need any links in the chat, we got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, Chime, Apple Pay. However you want to do it, just let us know in the chat. We'll drop a link in the chat. Make it very simple for you to support. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Next on the docket. We have rest in peace to Angie Stone. Okay, on period. Rest in peace to Angie Stone and condolences to her family and all that love Angie, all that have been affected by her unfortunate passing. My. Thank you, friend. Shout out to everybody supporting the show. Thank you so much for your support, Win. Next on the docket, we have Sarah Stokes. Let me go and grab my notes. It's a lot of things going on here in the home of the situation. Girl. Did he done it? Did he done it? At least that's what everyone is alleging. Okay. Including his ex band member from making the band, Sara Rivers, who was the only singer in the rap group. Do you guys remember making the band, the rap group, the band, and Sara Rivers, the singer, the only singer who made the group? I literally grew up watching Making the Band, and I remember Sarah vividly. She always used to complain about them smoking cigarettes around her, her voice, her instrument. They were smoking in the van, they were smoking in the car. She always was, you know, complaining, nagging, and, going through her own relationship issues outside of being in this group. So, I remember it being, very tough for her to be in the group, especially being that she was the only female in the group. Not only female, the only vocalist in the group. There was also Babs. I don't know if she qualified. I mean, there was Babs and some other girls in the group as well. Dylan Win, yes, it did. Choppa and Freddie P. You guys remember? You guys remember making the band? Okay, yes, making the band, MTV, yeah, all of it. Like this video, like this video, like this video right now. My. Like this video, like this video, like this video right now. Um, they were the ones he made walk for the cheesecake. Absolutely. 8 hours. 8 hours for cheesecake win. My. Well, today in 2025, Sara Rivers, okay, Sara from the band, she is alleging that that was abuse. Mind you, she did an interview a few years back alleging that that was her initiation into the industry. She also alleged that this was Diddy's way of teaching them that, they had to put in that work because Diddy worked so hard to be where he was at. And she also stated that she loved being in the group. She loved the time, the experience, and she would do it all over again. So why folk come today with all of these mounting lawsuits against Diddy is Sarah getting in line with her own complaints. She is seeking $60 million from Diddy, alleging that he stopped her from having a career and also sexually harassed her throughout the years. The official campaign has all other receipts. Like this video, like this video, like this video. So let's get into the background, okay? Sara Rivers, known as Sarah Stokes on the show, was a part of the band, formed during Making the Band season 2 and 3. She is now suing Diddy, alleging mistreatment during her time on the show, which aired in the early 2000s. Okay, so these are the allegations. Rivers claims Diddy sexually harassed her, including an incident where he backed her into a corner, adjusted her jacket, ran his hand across her breast, and asked if she needed anything in a sensuous voice. She also alleges he created an abusive work environment by controlling her eating and sleeping schedules, mocking her eating disorder, and forcing her to do tasks like walking from Manhattan to Brooklyn to fetch a cheesecake. After the show, she claims Diddy blackballed her, sabotaging her music career. And my whole thing about Sarah is, again, a few years back, um, she came forward, stating, she's living in her truth. She revealed to the world that she, is a survivor. She survived being molested by her father, growing up. Ultimately, her father subsequently ended up in prison after another woman came forward, also alleging that he sexually assaulted her as a minor. But my whole thing is, you come forward with the truth about your father, but you continue to protect Diddy and perpetuate this image of Diddy. Like, is this all a money grab? Or did Diddy really sexually harass Sarah Stokes all of those years? Because why would she not tell it when she was accusing her father? My. If she need a check, just say that. If she need a check, just say that. When the official campaign has all other receipts, everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you according to the fair use and copyright doctrine. It's my opinion. Mixed with receipts. Take it out if you want to take it. Just don't be weird. Former Making the Band star Sara Rivers says she was sexually assaulted by Diddy during the filming of the show. He touched me in a place he shouldn't have. When my. Her ex bandmates are calling bullshit. I also have the receipts. They say Sarah was very promiscuous when Sara was dotting around. Sara slept with Genuine. Sara slept with Freddy P. And Sara was sleeping with Diddy as well when Choppa put Sara on blast. And I got all other receipts. And Freddy P comes forward to confirm that Choppa told no lies. Make sure that you guys are liking this video and supporting this video and know that we can't do it. Genuine, friend. Genuine. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. My. Like this video, like this video, like this video is up and stuck here in the home other situation. Let's go. Who at my front door? Let's go see who at my front door. Okay, period. I used to shout out to my new security system because, girl, like this video, and remember to support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, PayPal, however you want to do it. The number of the day is 10. Let's go. Let's go.
Because after that one incident, which was very inappropriate.
In those jeans, friend, yeah, you so.
As much as you're comfortable to talk about.
Well, the incident, basically, I was by myself. And I was, this was hard to talk about. Like,
harder than telling people that your dad raped you? I don't think anything can be harder than that, Sara. I don't think anything can be harder than that than to share with the whole world that your father, the man that's supposed to protect you, the man that brought you into this world, the man you share DNA with, was sexually assaulting you. Nothing can be harder than that, friend.
about this.
My, not as hard trying to remember the lies she's told already.
Well, the incident, basically, I was by myself. And I was, well, he touched me in a place that he shouldn't have.
I'm trying to figure out how these people deserve $60 million. Like how all these people deserve all this money. Like it's like this reminds me of the lawsuit that Youngblood has against TD Jakes. Oh, he attempted to kiss me, so I want $30 million. Like what? How much did you get from your father?
That was inappropriate. And I felt I felt intimidated. I felt like, oh my God, what the heck happened just now?
Friend, Cassie didn't even get that much, and she was. Friend said, "Why I don't believe her." Friend, nobody do. I got the receipts. Like this video. Friend, when I tell you I got the receipts, they took a poll win, and when I tell you don't nobody believe her, nobody believes her. Like nobody, buddy, nobody. Tell me, I want to believe her so bad. I want to believe her so bad. Okay, yeah, this is giving money grab activities clearly. Like this video, and remember to support the show.
I'm definitely nervous. Because like I said, I haven't said anything for so long. And it's built up. It's been 20 years of going through my mind. Like, this has happened, that's happened, this was stopped. Mentally, like, draining.
This has happened, that has happened, that stopped. It was mentally, draining. How many of you guys believe that Sara Rivers was sexually assaulted by Diddy? Put a 1 in the chat for yes, 2 in the chat for no. My. You guys let me know in the chat. Like this video, Remember to support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto to win. Remember that trophies equal support win. Yes, it did. Make sure that you guys are following up with the support win. Okay, on period. I noticed that a few people dropped some trophies in the chat win, and we didn't necessarily get the support win. Yes, it did. Oh, like this video, and remember to support the show. I said no. The girls, they not buying it. They not buying it. Win. Okay, she can't even lie. Good. Win. We're gonna go over the receipts. I'm torn. I need to hear the whole thing. Win. Okay. Well, if you guys are interested in this, in its entirety, it is on Peacock. Win. And it's called the docu series is called Making Up a Bad Boy on Peacock. Win. Definitely check it out. I don't know if anybody has Peacock. We can watch it in the theater after the show. Too Persuasive, do you have Peacock? I'm not sure. I actually want to check it out, but I was like, girl, I don't need no new subscriptions. I got too many subscriptions over here. Win. Okay, on period. So I just, went with the clip, watched the clip. Win. Okay, on period, and did my research. Win. So let's get into the research to what I found. Again, a lot of people are not buying it primarily because her bandmates are speaking out against her, alleging that she was a thought, and from what they remember, her and Diddy had a consensual relationship. Like they were fucking, and it was consensual. They don't remember any they don't remember Sara being intimidated. They said from what they remember, whatever was going on with her and Diddy, she liked it. And it gave her special privileges that the other group members were not getting. My. Now, initially, when I heard this, I was thinking about Kalina Harper. I was like, Kalina Harper. Because Kalina Harper, when Danity Kane member Don Richards came forward with her lawsuit against Diddy, alleging that, Diddy did this and that to her. According to Kalina Harper, none of that happened. And, she also took the time to call, Don out on her promiscuous ways, alleging that she was starting around as well. So it's like, what do you believe when you have Diddy out here muddying the waters, paying people to say whatever? According to Freddie P, everybody follows Bab. Whatever Bab says goes. Bab was one of the members that Diddy kept from Bad Boys. If you check out Babs today, she has nothing but positive things to say about Diddy. So again, when it comes to the bandmates and the people who have and are still being influenced by Diddy, I take their word with a grain of salt. For all we know, Sara could be telling the whole truth and nothing but the truth. But because her band members are still influenced heavily by Diddy still has some control over their life, that they are willing to come forward and say, whatever. So, according to Sara, she was sexually assaulted by Diddy, and according to her bandmates, whatever happened between her and Diddy was consensual. Not only was she fucking Diddy, but she was fucking Genuine, and she was fucking Freddie P, her other bandmate as well. I got all of the receipts. Gather in close. Is Sara a victim of Diddy's freak offs? Or was she a willing participant? You guys let me know in the chat. The lawsuit filed on February 28th, 2025, fall under New York City's Gender Motivated Violence Act. When she actually filed on the very last day. The very last day. So hopefully, this this all of these lawsuits, you know what I'm saying, slow down because this is just, it's a lot. It's a lot to keep up with. At this point, it's a lot. Okay. Um So again, it falls under the New York City Gender Motivated Violence Act, allowing civil suits against organizations aiding abuse. Lord, and when you see all the people that she's suing, she don't stop at Diddy. She gets with this Gender Motivated Act. It acts like a RICO, so she's suing everybody, all parts, anybody that was involved, anything like the broadcast, Viacom, MTV. She's suing everybody. When I'll show you guys the list, the long list of everybody that she is suing in just a minute. Yeah, Frank, we need a break. It's too much. It's too much. Too many victims. Diddy had all these fucking victims. He should have been stopped. Somebody should have been did something to do something. Okay, somebody should have been said something. It's just unbelievable that he would have all of these victims over all of these decades, and no one has said nothing or done anything or tried to harm him in any type of way. Like, come on in. The suit names over 24 defendants, including Universal Music, MTV, Bad Boy officials, and Diddy's mother, Janice Combs. My. Let me go and pull that up. Let me go and pull the win. Like this video, win. Ooh. All other receipts. I was like, who is she not suing? That's the better question. Because, girl, who named not on this motherfucker sheet? Because, girl. So again, because she's part of this New York City Gender Motivated Violence Act, because the lawsuit was filed under that, she's suing everybody. Win. So Sara Rivers is the plaintiff, and the lawsuit is versus Sean Combs, aka P Diddy, Puff Daddy, Puffy, Brother Love, Bad Boy Entertainment Holdings Incorporated, Harvey Pierre, Tracy Wapples, Allison Stanley, Chris Stansbury, Devin Stephens, Norma Green Blick, Derek Watkins, aka Fontworth Bentley, Lord, Tony DeFott, Mickey Carter, Derek Angelette, D Dot, and Mad Rapper, Jason Wiley, Bad Boy Entertainment LLC, Phil Robinson, Sean Perez, Daddy's House Recording Studios, Bad Boy Production Inc., Chrome Enterprises LLC, Universal Music Group, Universal Music and Video Distribution Corp., Janice Combs Publishing Inc., Janice Combs Publishing Holdings Inc., Sean John Clothing LLC, Paramount Global, Viacom, MTV Productions, Jackie French, Lou Pearlman, Bun and Murray Production, Town Square Media Group, John and Jane Doe's 1 through 50, and Doe Organizations 1 through 10. My. Let me Google something real quick. How is Bad Boy Records and Universal connected? Let's see what Google has to say about it, because I always thought they were two separate entities. Okay, Bad Boy Records is connected to Universal Music Group through a distribution deal where Universal handles the distribution of Bad Boy Records, while Bad Boy retains ownership of its label and artists, essentially meaning that Universal markets and promotes Bad Boy releases globally, but does not own the label itself. So Universal markets and promote Bad Boy releases globally, but does not own it. So they are two separate entities, as I stated, but they connected through a distribution deal where Universal handles the distribution for Bad Boys. Okay, so Universal is handling all of the distribution, and that's where the money is. Okay, so Universal ultimately owes Angie. They probably owe Bad Boy too. Bad Boy signed a contract with Universal, part of the Universal Music Group, to distribute their music. Ownership remains with Bad Boy. Despite the distribution deal, Sean Combs, Diddy, founder of Bad Boy Records, still fully owns the label. Under the agreement, Universal provides marketing and promotional support for Bad Boy artists and releases. So essentially, it's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same company, but you know, Diddy just owns the label that he has. My. Diddy could be behind this. My, my, my. My, my, my. My. What are your thoughts? And Angie was exposing Universal. Bad Boy Records and Universal are essentially the same entity, being that they do all of the promotion and marketing globally for all of its artists. Lord, that almost slipped through my crown. That almost slipped through my crown when my friend, she's suing the whole New York. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Like this video, like this video, like this video right now. Remember to support the show. See, that's how you know the Fish King Payne is a good journalist. I don't have no problem, correcting myself when okay on period. Like I'm not above reproach when like I don't know everything. I wasn't there when okay on period. Like I said, from my understanding, I thought they were the same. I thought they were two separate entities, but from my research, okay, on period, which I should have asked that question before we went live. I should have kind of went into that before we went live. Again, I thought they were two separate entities, but for my research, it shows that they are the same entity, essentially. My. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Shout out to Immortal Freedom. Thank you, friend. Thank you so much for the support, Win. You are amazing. Yes, thank you to Heidi. Thank you. You guys all follow my friend Heidi and Immortal Freedom over there to the support feature and support the show. Support. Win. Don't be weird. Don't be weird, Win. Okay, on period. We've been live 3 hours. We've been live 3 hours. Okay, on period. Make sure that you guys are liking this video and supporting the show. Win. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, and Zelle. Lord, why my eye playing with me? Ugh. These damn lights. These lights be getting to me sometime. Win. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Okay. So Diddy's representatives deny all allegations, stating that he has never sexually assaulted or trafficked anyone. This case is part of multiple legal issues Diddy faces, including federal charges of sex trafficking and racketeering, with him currently held in jail awaiting trial set in May 2025. And Roxanne, yes, it is, sister. Okay, my big sister Roxanne. We need to talk, friend. You didn't call me after you didn't call me after your shit to tell me how I went. Okay, on period. We gotta connect, friend. I definitely want to know how that went and what that was like. Okay, on period. So I will be giving you a call or after the show or something, trying to figure out what that were. Okay. How your trip went. Yes, it did. Like this video, like this video, like this video when diving in deep, taking a deep dive when. Taking a deep dive into the lawsuit when gather and close. Okay, on period. Gather and close. Ooh. So what had happened when? My comprehensive analysis of Sara Rivers' lawsuit against Sean Diddy Combs. Sara Rivers, formerly known as Sarah Stokes and a contestant on the MTV reality show Making the Band from 2002 to 2004, has recently filed a significant legal action against Sean Diddy Combs, the founder of Bad Boy Records and a prominent figure in the music industry. The lawsuit filed on February 28, 2025, seeks $60 million, double what Cassie received, and includes allegations of sexual harassment, assault, and creating an abusive work environment stemming from her experiences during the show's production. The report provides a detailed examination of the allegations, legal context, and broader implications, drawing from multiple sources to ensure a comprehensive understanding. Gather in close. Background: Sara Rivers was part of The Band, a group formed during season 2 and 3 of Making The Band, a reality competition series where contestants competed to join a music group under Diddy's mentorship. The show, which aired in the early 2000s, documented the group's formation and challenges, including tasks that have now become central to Rivers' claims. A few years back, again, I'm going to show you guys. She said that she would do it all over again. Now she's alleging that the same thing that she took joy in being a part of a few years ago. Now she's saying is the core of her abuse claims. At the time of filing, Diddy was already facing significant legal scrutiny, having been arrested in September 2024 and charged with federal offenses, including sex trafficking and racketeering, with a trial scheduled for May 2025. He is currently detained at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, adding a layer of complexity to this civil lawsuit. The timing of Rivers' lawsuit is notable. As it was filed just before the closing of New York City's Gender Motivated Violence Act window, a statute that allows victims of gender-based violence to file a civil suit against both their abusers and organizations that may have facilitated the abuse. The legal framework is crucial as it expands the scope of defendants beyond Diddy to include entities like Universal Music, MTV, Bad Boy officials, and even Diddy's mother, Janice Combs, listed in the 148-page complaint. My. Janice! It's not even safe for Diddy mama out here. When it ain't safe, it ain't safe, it ain't safe. They know that Diddy then embezzled all the money through his mammy. So they're going after Janice as well now. Clearly, she is in the know. Okay, and it makes sense that she's being brought into this whole racketeering RICO lawsuits, being that she has control over all of the estate, all of the money. She had to know. You had to know. My. Like this video, like this. Ariel Mitchell was a weak ass attorney win. Okay, what a weak ass batch. My. She tried to give me a cease. She not tried. She gave me a cease and desist, friend. Scared the shit out of me when it was the first one. I was like, Lord, this was during the whole Kiwi, the Almanzar Kiwi shit. So I was like, Lord, no. Let me take this video down because the Lord know I can't afford no shit. Okay. Lord know I can't afford no shit. Okay, up here, Tasha said, don't be playing with them lawsuits, win. Okay, up here, and I believed her. Okay, and I believed her, win. Okay, up here, yes, it did. Oh, yeah, that clout chasing heifer tried to take me out, friend. Yes, she did. Cease and desist and all of that. Yes, it did. I got all the receipts. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Where? My. Oh, let me pull up my next receipt. Okay. Let me pull up my next receipt. Because why has Sarah's narrative changed? What changed? Why now? Is it because everyone else is speaking out? Is that what motivated you? But again, my whole thing is if you were courageous enough, you were brave enough after, decades of, holding this in about your father, if you were courageous enough to share with the whole world what your father did, why not come clean about Diddy at that time as well? My. Rivers alleges Rivers' allegations are multifaceted, encompassing both personal and professional mistreatment. My. So these are the things that she's alleging happened to her at the hands of the diddler. Okay. Sexual harassment and assault. Rivers alleges that Diddy sexually harassed her with a particularly disturbing incident where he backed her into a corner, adjusted her jacket collar, ran his left hand across her breast, and asked in a low, sensuous voice if she needed anything. The encounter, detailed in complaint, left her feeling intimidated and vulnerable, as she shared in a documentary interview, stating, "I didn't want to be around him unless there were cameras. He touched me in a place, well, that he shouldn't have. That was inappropriate, and I felt intimidated. This the same woman that was just in jail for beating her husband. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What happened to my receipt? Yes, like this video, like this video, like this video, and remember to support the show. My. Did I misplaced the receipt? Lord, I hate when I do this. Where is my receipt at, girl? Where is my receipt at, girl? I want to show y'all the mugshot, girl. Oh, this is probably the problem. She got so many different fucking names. That's probably definitely the problem. Oh, this her father right here. Father sentenced to okay, I'm gonna pull that up too. I'm gonna show y'all that. Gotta show y'all that because it all goes together. Lord. What you seeing, friend? You sent something, friend? Let me see. Thank you, friend. Yes, I did, friend. Shout out to Miss Sheila and King Gemini. I know that's right. You guys all follow my friend Miss Sheila and King Gemini over there to the support feature and support the show. Win. Yes, it did. You girls know y'all just got y'all taxes win. Stop being stingy with the key. Y'all know y'all just got your taxes win. How about the bushes to support this damn show? Okay, on period. We can't done it without you. We can't done it without you. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Thank you, friend. Thank you for your like this video, and remember to support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle. So hold on. So we got the about her daddy. Okay, on here. I'm gonna show y'all that in just a moment when I'm gonna let her break it down for y'all. I'm gonna let her tell it, and then I'm gonna show y'all the receipts. But what I want to show y'all, ooh. And I should have screenshotted it or something earlier. It just popped into my head. Oh, here we go, right here. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me. You can't even hear it. I got all of the receipts. Like this the same girl. This the same girl. Sarah Stokes thrown into jail after brawl with her husband. The husband wasn't thrown in jail. She was. Sarah Stokes thrown in jail after brawl with her husband, and after the brawl, served a divorce. He divorced her ass after this. The band singer Sarah Stokes, who been in and out of trouble since the group's heyday, is in jail after a knockdown, drag-out brawl with her husband. Cops tell us they were called to Stokes' home July 21st at 3:45 a.m. and found her and her hubby Tony outside fighting on the ground. They say Stokes was drunk. Lord. Stokes was arrested and charged with domestic violence, and as if things weren't bad enough, she's now in hot water because the arrest has triggered a probation violation for her prior domestic violence incidents, also involving her husband. So she'll be spending the next 93 days in the pokey for that. So you mean to tell me she was whooping her husband ass, but she was allowing Diddy to assault her? You mean to tell me that she exposes her father, but she continues to protect Diddy, who is also sexually assaulting her? Can you make that make? Can anybody help me? Just like a Stockholm type of thing. I don't know. It's very. It gives like selective outrage. It gives like very, uh, like fraudulent vibes. Like you are violent. You are aggressive. You are not allowing no man to take advantage of you, being that you've been to jail multiple times for domestic. Usually the man goes to jail in these situations, but Sara is the one that's going to jail for 100 days. These are just the receipts. Somebody said the abuse becomes the abuse. Oh, not the abuse. The abuse becomes the abuser, friend. Stokes had other run-ins with the law since the band hit it big in 2002 on Making the Band 2. She was arrested in 2009 for stabbing her husband and got 3 years probation in a plea. She stabbed her husband with a knife, but she let Diddy touch on her. She whooping all these niggas' ass. She stabbing niggas and she whooping their ass and she gonna want to do the time. But she let Diddy get away with everything that he did. Somebody lying. And those are just my thoughts. Like this video, like this video, like this video right now. So we'll get into more of that in just a minute here when go back to my receipts and my notes. When, girl? Okay. All right. So, yeah. So she also stated the abusive work environment when the complaint describes inhumane working conditions, including Diddy controlling her eating and sleeping schedules, mocking her struggles with bulimia, and subjecting her to sexual and humiliating scrutiny. She claims she was the only one singled out in this manner, with comments about her appearance, such as needing to get firmed up, adding to the humiliation. You know, she had 3 kids and, you know, she was struggling with bulimia and, you know, staying in shape and camera ready. And she feels like Diddy coerced her and humiliated her, subjecting her to sexual and humiliating scrutiny. My. Like this video, again. Sara with the mugshot, Sara who stabbed her husband, Sara. I doubt it, but it is possible. What are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat. We got to check out a video in just a second here. Okay. Forced labor and humiliation. Rivers cites the infamous cheesecake incident where Diddy allegedly forced a band member to walk several blocks from Manhattan to Brooklyn to fetch him a dessert, a task that took 8 hours and was broadcasted on the show. This, along with other menial tasks, is framed as uncompensated manual labor, which with Rivers receiving only $5,000 per show per person for 3 seasons. A one-time $25,000 publishing contract payment under pressure, and a per diem of a couple $100 a week in cash for food. My, 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 my. So she's calling the cheesecake incident and a lot of other incidents, the challenges that they experienced on the show, being a part of the show, forced labor and abuse. I think this is, in my opinion, is a bit of a reach, but the labor angle could work in court when if you're working, you should be compensated. If you're working, you should be compensated. So I mean, is this sexual abuse? Maybe not, but unfair labor practices, possibly. What are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat. Hey, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just the messenger. She also states that, like Cassie, he sabotaged her career. Post show, River alleges that Diddy blackballed her, interfering with her music career and preventing her from advancing in the industry. This claim suggests long-term professional repercussions from her time under Diddy's mentorship. The complaint, spanning 148 pages, also includes allegations of physical threats, such as Diddy threatening to eat the face of one person and kill another, and ridiculing Rivers when she sought help, further illustrating the alleged hostile environment. Um, the 148 pages is a complete waste of fucking trees. Okay, on period, like grill all the waste of paper, and the things that she's alleging. See, because it's Viacom, don't play, and because of copyright, I'm not going to play the clips here, but I will put the clips on the receipt book. The things that she's saying and accusing Diddy of, she's taking way out of context. And then you also have to keep in mind that this is a reality show. And there was a lot of there's probably a lot of things that they did not show us, but the things that's in the lawsuit specifically speak to what was shown. And she also alleges that there would be more evidence, but throughout the year she's asked for footage and things, and they did not. They refused to give it over to her. So yeah, I'm still stuck on the stabbing too, friend. I'm still stuck on the stabbing and her playing victim all of a sudden. Now you're so fragile and innocent when you've been beating up niggas your whole life, stabbing niggas in and out of jail. You wouldn't think, looking at her, that she was, so violent. She looks innocent. She seems sweet. She's always had that hard exterior, though. She's always been very sheltered and in her shell. You would think that it was because she was molested by her father. But it turns out that there's a lot more to Sara than meets the eye. Okay. Like, let me see your transcript said. She was once abused and now she has become an abuser, ultimately landing her in jail, prison, therapy, divorced, and trying to recover her career. It ain't all Diddy's fault why you have no career. You forgot that you was beating up your husband. So let's get into the legal and broader context before I pull up this next clip that I'm going to share with you guys. The lawsuits filing under the Gender Motivated Act Gender motivated violence act is significant as it allows Rivers to target not only Diddy but also entities that may have enabled the alleged abuse. This includes MTV, Viacom, and several former Bad Boy employees, reflecting a systematic critique of how such environments are maintained. The act the act's window closing around the filing date underscores the urgency and legal strategy behind the timing. Diddy's current legal situation adds another dimension. As of March 1st, 2025, he is detained, awaiting trial on federal charges, and the civil suit joins over a dozen other complaints against him, including 14 new ones filed on the same damn day, involving 9 women and 5 men, accusing him of sexual misconduct. The pattern suggests a broader pattern of allegations, with Rivers' case being a part of the larger narrative of accountability. Sarah's a thug, it appears. Okay, absolutely, absolutely. I'm not trying to hear anything about abuse coming out of her mouth. Okay, my. Sarah doesn't play that mess. Clearly, yes, it did. Diddy is something else, but why is everyone now a victim? Absolutely, absolutely. I feel the same way. Like this video. Like this video. Like this video. Diddy has responded to Sarah. Okay. Diddy's legal team has vehemently denied all allegations, with representatives stating Mr. Combs has never sexually assaulted or sex trafficked anyone, man or woman, adult or minor. This denial is consistent with his response to other lawsuits, including arguments that some alleged victims provided consent and claims of racist origins in the law used against him. Well, did it we well, if that's the case, then Diddy did it because bitch, we all heard him. We all seen how he lied about Cassie only for the footage to come out. So please, let's not rely on Diddy's word, okay? And let's rely on the evidence and hardcore facts and things that we can prove, okay? Because Diddy is a liar. We know that, okay? We know that Diddy can't tell me shit, okay? After he said in our face and lied on Cassie like that. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Adding to the controversy, the band member Choppa, Kevin Barnes, has claimed in an interview that Rivers had a secret romance with Diddy. Not only Diddy, but also Freddie P. And throughout the entirety of her being a member of the band, Sarah was married. And according to Choppa, she was having an affair with Genuine, Freddie P, and Diddy, all at the same damn time, suggesting a consensual relationship and questioning her allegations. This claim, made in the early February of 2025, contrasts with Rivers' assertions and highlights the contentious nature of the narrative, with different accounts from within the group. So let's get into some of these clips. On period. So the first clip that I want to show you guys is Sarah, okay, talking about the abuse from her father. But not only does she talk about the abuse from her father, she also talks about her time in the band, and also states that, she would do it all over again. Essentially stating that, her experience in the band was great. So, with this being, along the same time as the exposing of her father, I would think that this would be the perfect time to say something about the diddler, the band, your experience. And she did not. She did not win. My. Let me pull up the receipts. Like this video, like this video, like this video. When it's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. Everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and copyright doctrine. Is my opinion. Mixed with receipts. Take it however you want it. Take it. She was on a show called Just Nikia Nichelle, And here's what she had to say about her time in the band, being molested by her father and the diddler.
I remember you. When did Making the Band come out?
Oh my gosh, Making the Band, 1921. No, I'm just playing. No, 2002 and through 2004. So we had like the 2-year span and everything. But yeah, 2002.
So that's when the world was introduced to you and your beautiful voice. And I remember you on the show. You know, you had this really beautiful voice. You seemed a little not meek, but just in your shell, and dealing with your own set of personal dilemmas and drama.
Well, I mean, for one, this was always my dream since I was 5 years old to be able to sing professionally, and especially being with somebody like Diddy. So that right there was a lot of like pressure because he's such a perfectionist and so am I. So you always had to be on point with him. And then you got all these cameras in your face 24/7, even when you're sleeping, they got the cameras on you,
Okay, so if something happened, then it would have been captured on camera. They were heavily monitored, which feeds into the narrative that Choppa gives when he states that everything that happened between her and Diddy was consensual. There's cameras everywhere, security everywhere. There wasn't a time that he could have taken advantage of her, being that there was always people around.
So, and then gelling with everybody. It's like everyone comes from different, backgrounds, genres, and I just wanted to make sure, I had my stuff in the band as well. Like I didn't want to just be overshadowed, even though I was the only singer. So
yeah. Why you started fucking Diddy? You wanted to make sure that you got in where you fit in. That's what Choppa said. That's what Choppa said. That's what Choppa said.
Singer. So yeah, it was pretty hard. I mean, it was definitely a challenge, but I would do it 1,000 times all over again. Even walk to Brooklyn for cheesecake. I would do that again.
Oh, this not gonna look good in court, girl. This not gonna look good in court. What she said, y'all? She said she would do it all over again, even walk to Brooklyn for cheesecake.
It's pretty hard. I mean, it was definitely a challenge, but I would do it 1,000 times all over again. Even walk to Brooklyn for cheesecake. I would do that again.
Girl, that Brooklyn from cheesecake, and I'm thinking it's cold outside now. I hope that wasn't the weather when y'all was walking in New York.
Honestly, it was freezing, especially when we went over the Manhattan, the Brooklyn Bridge. Knees was tore up, feet was like I couldn't feel my toes, and hands was frozen on top of the cheesecake. Like for real, it was an 8-hour walk, fast there and back. I've never done I don't know. I feel like I was running a marathon, walking a marathon, something. But
did you understand the lesson behind that? Because I still to this day, I mean, I think I got it, Diddy. I'm not sure. Please don't make me walk now.
Oh Jesus. Well,
okay. So again, here's your chance to say that it was abuse, it was hazing. Fuck Diddy. I'm suing. I didn't learn shit. It was abuse. But Diddy learned her something when? She learned something from her experience there on reality TV. And there was a purpose to his madness. Listen to this.
Well, I mean, I just felt like it was kind of the hazing process where he worked really hard to get to where he's at. So I felt like he wanted to give us a little bit of hard work just so that we appreciate it when he decided, to let us move into the house and you get all these perks and everything from, doing a thing in the limelight and being famous. But so I feel like he was trying to make sure we had that hard time. But I had 3 children. So I had already had the hard times and being busy and, just never ending, So.
My. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. He worked for everything he had to do. That's all you had to do to become famous. I remember he said if you didn't go, then you were out the group. You walked. He gave you an ultimatum. It was your choice. You could have left the group. Freddie P ultimately left the group at some point. You always had the option to leave. No one forced you to do anything. You could have left. Hey, Evangelist Val. Hey, friend. I'm so glad that you can make it. Nice seeing you here. I know that's right. Like this video, win, and remember to support the show when it's up and stuck here in the home other situation. Let's go. So next I want to play this part where she is talking about her father. Okay. Again, this was a great opportunity for her to speak out and say what Diddy did also, but she does not.
And I have, well, Babs is on there too. So it's one of them club joints. If y'all want it, a fool. He is a fool. Playing worth it to watch.
So season 2,
it's gonna be a lot of and stuff.
Did I lose the time?
They follow me to LA because I have my own radio show through Playboy as well.
working outside of revealing some of the things that you've gone through. You've also put that energy into your work, and I heard you have a new single out.
Yes, I have a new single, Fragile Heart. It's available on iTunes. After it aired, a week before me saying that he's the one that actually molested me.
Right,
and I have a book that's coming out, Beauty Secrets. I mean, I'm all about so there's a lot. I mean, also Nikki Gilbert and Lucia Ash, they're doing my documentary right now of my journey of everything that's going on, because my father ended up being
period. These girls be freaky ass nigga. They be some 69 guys, they be sex workers and all of the above, and then they want to holler motherfucking grape. Like, choose a different line of work. Like, these girls know what they're getting themselves into. Playboy.
Arrested.
After
it aired, a week before me saying that he's the one that actually molested me, he gets arrested for molesting another child. So
again, she's talking about her father here and how he sexually assaulted her, and what happened with that. Yes, that's the timestamp 17. I don't know how I forgot that.
After it aired, a week before me saying that he's the one that actually molested me, he gets arrested for molesting another child. So all this time that people were saying that I was lying and, oh no, it couldn't possibly be him, he ends up doing this again. But it was like 6 years before that when he had did it. Now the girl decided to tell.
Is the girl that's not a family member of yours, just somebody in the neighborhood?
Yeah, no family member, but it felt like it happened to me all over again because I know her, so that was just really sad to me. And then my father could end up going to jail for life. So that's another thing that I'm sad about, because I still do love my father.
I was going to ask you, what's the relationship?
It's hard. I mean, it's like,
so you tell it on your daddy, but you're not going to tell it on the diddler. This was 8 years ago. Why you wait 8 more years to tell it? If this is something that's been bothering you for decades.
It's like a no-win type of situation, even though I feel like I'm getting some vindication, as in, Sarah, you was telling the truth. And, but it's just hard to see that he's there in jail and he might be there for the rest of his life. Now that is just, oh my God. And then my sister and my other, my family feeling like, dang, I feel like I lost a dad. Like, he's gone.
Do you think that you could ever, or will he ever admit to what he did to you?
Well, and that's another reason why I decided to tell my story, is because I kept dealing with it all the time throughout my whole life. 27 years I've been dealing with him saying he never did it. So I don't know if he'll ever come clean with it, but that I don't really care at this point, because it's just time for me to move on and live my life. And like I said, be that voice for these other young girls out there and grown women that are going through it.
Now, are you going to do a season 3?
Be a voice. To be a voice. So she did it to be a voice. And at the same time, in the same breath, you're protecting Diddy, because at this time, he would have done all of these things that you're suing him for. This is after making the band. So now you're this sexual assault advocate. What do you look like protecting the man that sexually assaulted you, especially after you put your father in prison for virtually the same thing? And he should have went to jail. No shade. The dad is right where he belonged, but Diddy should be in there as well. Had you told 8 years ago probably would have prevented a lot of other victims from being victimized. It's the power of speaking out. You want to save people, you want to be an advocate. Part of that is standing on business and standing on the truth, living in your truth. And clearly you weren't being truthful here, because in this interview, she would do nothing but speak highly of Diddy and praise Diddy. And she was no longer with Bad Boy. She did not have to do that. She was already blackballed, according to her. Why are you still protecting Diddy if he did all of these things? I think that this is the money grab for Sara. And the only reason she's saying that Diddy diddled her now is because she sees that there's possibility that he may settle. He settled with Cassie. You know, the only thing I do feel like she's owed for. I do feel like Diddy owes all of these people. Danny D. Kane, Day 26, the band. I feel like he owes them for playing with their fucking careers. Because all of those groups should be much bigger than they are. They all should be much bigger. They should all have gone much further. None of them are even, doing much these days. You know what I'm saying? After working with Diddy, with him being the music mogul and entrepreneur that he is, there is no reason that Danny D. Kane failed, the band failed, and Day 26 fucking failed. It's his fault. And I feel like he owe all of the money. I do. In the same way that he owed Cassie money for jeopardizing her career, for dropping the ball on her. I feel like he dropped the ball on all of them. And had they been, had they not worked with Diddy, who knows, what their life would have been like. Okay, what their career would have been like. The opportunities or the direction they would have went in. So yeah. Especially, they trust him with their career and he making them all these promises. If they didn't get in what he promised, then hell yeah, bitch. He owe me. I need my money. And I need it now. Okay. Yes, it did. And I need it now. He told me I was gonna get and I was gonna be all of this and all of that. Like I need my money and I need it now. Okay. Stop playing with it. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Rivers' allegations gained public attention through the Peacock documentary, The Making the Band Bad Boy, released in January 2025, where she shared her experiences, including feelings intimidated and the emotional toll of her remaining silent for 20 years. 20 years she remained silent about what Diddy did to her, while assisting with putting her father in prison. Oh, let's go check that out. The father's in prison. The documentary producer Ari Mike praised her bravery, noting the authenticity of the project and hoping it was cathartic for her. These statements provide insight into her motivations and the platform she used to amplify her claims before the lawsuit. My. So here is just a detailed breakdown of the allegations. Okay. For the girls in the back that's just pulling up when that may not know what Sara is accusing Diddy of exactly. Here are the allegations. Sexual harassment. She's alleging that Diddy backed Rivers into a corner, adjusted her jacket, ran his hand across her breast, and asked a sensual question. Do you need help? Assault and battery. Specific incident of inappropriate touching, feeling intimidated. That sounds like the same fucking incident. Inhumane working conditions, controlled her eating, sleeping, mocked her bulimia, and sexual and humiliating scrutiny. Okay. He was forcing her to be bulimic. Not even forcing her to be bulimic, but forcing her to control her eating and sleeping. Being that they had to get up early to, be a part of the band and the show, and in the eating, you need to look a certain way. Diddy is very particular, especially when it comes to women. So, my forced labor, uncompensated tasks like the cheesecake fetch, an 8-hour walk documented on the show. Payment issues, $5,000 per show, $25,000 publishing payment under the pressure, small per diem. She feels like it was the number one show in the world at the time. They should have got paid a lot more. They did 3 seasons and never got paid more than $5,000 per show. Career sabotage, he blackballed her post-show and interfered with music and her career. Additional defendants named in the suit, Universal Music, MTV, Bad Boy officials, Diddy's mother, Janice Combs, and the legal framework. It was filed under the Gender Motivated Violence Act, and the deadline was February 28th, 2025, which was the last day to file. So, this pretty much sums up everything that we kind of went over thus far. Let's get into Sara Stokes and her putting her father in jail. Okay, on period. And not Diddy. And not Diddy. That's the reason I keep saying that, because like if I'm gonna put some hoes in jail, I'm gonna put everybody in jail. Okay, especially if my father is going too. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody going, fuck everybody at this point. Shit. She said it's bittersweet because it's my dad. Reality show star and singer speaks out after the father who molested her when she was a child is sentenced to up to 30 years in prison. Lord, 30 fucking years. Damn. Last year, Michigan born Sara Stokes detailed how she had been sexually abused by her own father at the age of 2. Stokes' father, 63 years old, J. Christopher Miller, was sentenced to up to 30 years in prison last month for molestation charges related to another child. In an interview, Stokes said his conviction is bittersweet because he's still her dad. Stokes gained fame in 2002 when she became one of 6 winners of making the band. Okay, yeah, why not put Diddy in jail too? That don't make any sense. Reality star and R&B singer Sara Stokes says she's torn after seeing her father sentenced to up to 30 years in prison on molestation charges. My, you ain't never gonna see your daddy again, William. My. Ooh. But here you are giving Diddy grace. Diddy grace. Lord. I mean, it seems like Choppa's right about Sara. We'll go over it in just a minute. J. Christopher Miller, 63, pled guilty in April to 2 counts of first-degree criminal sexual assault involving a minor, age 13, and a single count of second-degree criminal sexual conduct, second offense. He was sentenced on May 22nd to 10 to 30 years in prison on the first 2 counts and 10 to 15 on the second-degree count. He will be 82 years old before he is first up for parole on November 8th. 2036. Lord. Sara Stokes achieved fame in 2002 when she competed in Making the Band 2, eventually beating out thousands to win one of 6 spots on Sean Diddy Combs' new group, The Band. Last year, she spoke out to the Detroit Free Press to detail how her father molested her at a young age. She says she wishes someone would have listened to her after she was abused as a kid so that he wouldn't have gone on to abuse another child. My. And I wish you would have spoke out after Diddy abused you so that he wouldn't have gone on to abuse other women, children, and men. Like, make it make sense, Sara. You're a hypocrite. A big fucking hypocrite. This is her father right here. Sentenced to 30 years. Allegedly, he won't be up for parole until he's 82 years old. What are your thoughts? When I spoke up and said he did this to me at 12 years old, and when he did this to my friend, nobody did anything. Stokes told the Free Press on Sunday, and then I said it again at 16 that he molested me and nobody did anything. So if they would have listened to me and actually investigated that, this young little child would have never experienced that, or anybody else that he possibly did it to but never got caught. So you felt so strongly about this at this time, and the whole time Diddy is doing this to you and you say nothing. It hurts me that it took this long for him to finally face the consequences of his actions, and that someone else had to hurt too. I'm happy he is off the streets for that, but it's bittersweet because it's my dad. I just hoped he would have gotten help before all of this. She added, in a way, it set me a little bit more free that now everyone can hear him say that he really did this to me. But then it also was hurtful because he never acknowledged that he did it. In her interview with the Free Press last year, Stokes said that she was raised by her mother from an early age in Michigan's thumb. At the age of 5, she says she was sexually abused by her mother's boyfriend and that her mother didn't do anything to stop it because he was physically abusive to her. So not only was she sexually assaulted by her own father at 12, but she was also being sexually assaulted by her mother's boyfriend at 5. It's just terrible. It's just terrible. It was also at the age of 5 that she first met her father after she and her mother bumped into him at a party store. So it seemed like your mom, she just attracted to fucking perverts and pedophiles. Her boyfriend was a pedo. Your daddy is a pedo. You cool with it. For all we know, you a pervert. You got pervert blood in you. Like, no wonder you wanted to protect Diddy and send your daddy away. Like, make it make sense. I would have sent all them perverts away. What is you talking about? Like this video, like this video, like this video. Or is it that you still wanted a career somehow? You still wanted to benefit off of your connection to Diddy. So instead of living in your truth, like you alleged that you were doing by telling people about your father, you continue to protect Diddy so that you didn't mess up your chances of him coming back, doubling back on Sara, making her a big superstar. Is that what they were? Why not tell what Diddy did then? Instead of waiting until we got 1,300 inquiries and Tony Busby is barred from practicing in New York. Like, there's a whole bunch of dusty shit going on. Leave it to the official campaign to bring some clarity to a dusty situation. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Remember to support the show. We've been live 4 hours, Crown Family. We've been live 4 hours, Crown Family. Make sure that you guys are hopping out of the bushes and supporting the show. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and start our 5 on it challenge because we still got a lot more show left. We still got a lot more show left, Crown Family. We've been live for 4 hours. Can you believe it? That's how you know this fucking show is good right now, because I didn't even realize I've been here for 4 hours talking to y'all. That's how you know the show is good, because I'm even having fun right now. I'm like, girl, come on in. Come on in. Like, this is interesting. Okay, on period. Like this video, and remember to support the show. We're looking for 10 people to hop out of the bushes and pick 5 on it. That official campaign can keep 5 on it. Yes, it did. Like this video, win, support your favorite creators win, okay, on period, because the YouTube is taking all of the bad bitch funds. Like this video, and remember to support the show. We got Cash App, Super Tap, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, win. If you are supporting the show, hop out of the bushes. Let me see those motherfucking trophies in the chat. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the situation. Let's go. Okay, we got more receipts where that came from. When? Yes, it did. She said, I remember my mother saying, this is your dad, Sarah. I remember looking up at him being like, wow, he's so tall. He picked me up, and I was just proud that this was my father because I had never met him. After that chance encounter, Stokes says she started spending more and more time with her father and his new wife. She said she was impressed by their nice clothes, car, and abundance of food. Eventually, at the age of 8, she moved in with her dad after telling her stepmom about the abuse she suffered at the hands of her mom's boyfriend. Apparently, her mom's boyfriend, the one that was also abusing her, was whooping the mama's ass. The mama was in and out the hospital, and she was there to witness all of the abuse. Okay, and she was also being abused. And eventually, she told her father about this and the stepmom about this, and they allowed her to move in with them. Only for her father, knowing about this abuse, to start abusing her as well in the same manner. Crazy. Thank you, Melinda. Thank you, Fran. You guys all follow Melinda over there to the support feature and support the show. Not him smiling in his mugshot. Was he? Was that a smile? That don't look like no smile, friend. It looked like he was crying or something. I don't know. Y'all let me know in the chat. What are your thoughts? My. So she says, I was like, yes, I've got all of these Barbies and Cabbage Patch dolls and all these nice clothes. And I thought it was great until I ended up being abused by my father. Sarah said, I remember him throwing me down the hallway by my hair, knocking me out. He was just really, really mean. Stokes said the Stokes said she tried to stop the abuse by excelling in school, but that wasn't enough to stop her father from eventually molesting her. He had built this image of perfection on the outside, but on the inside, it was just chaos, Sarah said. When I was 12 years old, he ended up molesting me too. That was the point when all trust went out the window for everybody, especially men. I just felt so hurt. It felt like a gunshot to my heart because I couldn't believe this man I looked up to from when I was 5 years old. Me thinking that he was my protector ends up doing the same thing. And then Diddy does it. But for some reason, when Diddy does it, allegedly, you're content. You accept the abuse from the diddler. Like I'm confused as to why we're here. Why we're here now. Is it? Why we're here now. My. It was around this time that Sarah got into music as an escape from her life. She sang in the church choirs and competed in talent competitions, winning the high school talent show in the 11th grade. Soon after, she fled home with a few of her cousins, staying with them for about a week on Detroit's east side before her father hunted her down and brought her back to the Port Huron, where she ended up in a youth shelter. Eventually, Sarah moved back in with her mother at the age of 17. She met her future husband, Tony Stokes, at a mall, and the two married 2 years later, with Sarah going on to have 4 kids with him. It was Tony who helped get her the audition on Making the Band 2 and raised their children when the band went on to become a success. But their relationship turned darker when the band was dropped from Diddy's label in 2004. Sarah moved back to Michigan and became a licensed esthetician while her husband continued his job at Chrysler. In 2008, his job was transferred to California, and Sarah stayed behind in Michigan for the first year. Eventually, she decided to join her husband, but the couple left their kids behind in Michigan to live with her father and stepmother. Does that make any sense? So your dad sexually assaulted you. He was sexually assaulting you when you were a child. Then you move away. You leave the whole state and you leave your kids with the man who sexually assaulted you as a child. Y'all think her daddy could be in jail for no reason right now? Could she be lying on her fucking daddy? Because ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way you thought that it was good to leave your kids with the man that fucking sexed you up when you was a child. Like, come on in. If that ain't some ass backwards ass shit, come on in. Like this video, like this video, like this video. We're looking for 9 more people to hop out of the bushes and support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. Know that there's more lituation left, when okay up here. We still got a whole segment left, when okay up here. It's not a long segment like these ones, but we still got a whole segment left, when okay up here. Like this video, like this video. Remember to support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. Trophies equal support. Hop out of the bushes and support the show. We're looking for 9 more people. Shout out to King Gemini. I know that's right. I know that's right. We're looking for 8 more people to hop out of the bushes and pick 5 on it. That official King Pain can keep. We got quotas to meet, Crown Family. Remember to hop out of the bushes and support the show. Is up and stuck in home with the lituation. Let's go. Hey, Beverly. Hey, friend. Hey, friend. Long time no see. I know that's right. I'm so glad that you can make it to the show. Sexual assault victims aren't on a timetable to speak out about their trauma. It's up to them when and who to tell. Absolutely. But she was already telling it, Beverly. She was already telling it. And I feel like if you could tell it on your father, you could tell it on anybody. Let's take a poll. How many people in the chat feel like when she was telling on her daddy, she should have been telling on Diddy too? When she was telling on her daddy, she was telling on her mama boyfriends, and she should have been telling on Diddy too. Put a 1 in the chat for yes, put a 2 in the chat for no. Like, well, how she look like still protecting Diddy? I'm lost. How she look still trying to protect Diddy? I'm lost. That don't even make no sense to me, friend. That makes 0 sense to me. Put a 1 in the chat for yes, 2 in the chat for no. Win. Okay, on period. Yes, it did. You guys all follow my friends over there to support, feature, and support the show. Thank you, DJ. I know that's right. 3 down, 7 to go. Hop up out of the bushes. Run on over to the support feature and support the show. It's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. Let's go. Friend, everybody talk about 1. Everybody say yes. Everybody say yes. Nobody feel like, it was, I mean, I feel like, there's a time and a place for everything. Nobody's forcing her to come out, but then nobody forced her to say that about her daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, she was the one saying that she was advocating. She was the one saying that she wanted to, change the world and be a voice for women who go through sexual abuse. So, as this advocate, in order to be in order to be, how you say, in order to truly heal from the trauma, you have to be fully transparent. And the fact that she was still hiding that means that she hadn't fully healed yet. So it makes sense that now she's saying about Diddy. But in all actuality, she should have told us this when she was telling us all of that, and she was being this advocate. The only reason she's saying this now is because there's a possibility that she can get some monies. She sent her dad to prison for 30 years for free. whilst protecting Diddy. Hey, everybody's entitled to their opinion. We just over here talking. It's a conversation. Matter of fact, if anybody want to click the link and let's talk about it, when okay on period, Elaine, the link is right there. Everybody is entitled to their opinion here in the home of the situation. Everybody's opinion is respected. Whenever you get through, yes, it did. Yes, it did. 5 down, 5 to go. Remember to hop out of the bushes and support the show. It's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. Let's go. She was not sexually abused by Diddy. She wants money. Oh, Rough Rider calling a spade a spade. That don't sound like sexual abuse to me. Sound like you grab a titty or something. Is that what they were? She wasn't penetrated. It sounds like, okay. It sounds like her father, and was and the mom boyfriend did more harm to her than Diddy. Maybe that's why she didn't initially tell it on Diddy. You're not wrong, official campaign. If you're telling on your dad, tell on Diddy too. Period. Like, what the hell? Thank you, friend. Shout out to let me see your transcripts. Yes, friend. I just checked the friend. That was the 5 count that I just did. It was the 5 count. She was down to get down. She was down with the get down, just like R. Kelly. Everyone is down with it when it benefits them. I know that's right. I know that she was down with the get down until it stopped being beneficial to her. Absolutely. So the two said, let's get back into this article. The two said they were never worried about their kids being sexually abused at the hands of Miller. It was something that he wouldn't want to try to cross in any kind of way or force himself on, because he knew that Sara's husband, Tony, he ain't from Port Huron. He is from Detroit, and I have no problem with retaliating if something was to happen, Tony said. So if your husband is this big bad guy and you feel protected, you feel safe being married to him, how come you let Diddy diddle you? Why not call your husband to come and put the pause on Diddy? It's like they said in the chat, like you were cool with it until it stopped benefiting you. That's why you never told on Diddy. You were complicit. Don't come looking for sympathy and payola now. Your bandmate said you liked it. It was consensual. Now she's calling it abuse. While they were living in California, the couple were involved in multiple domestic violence incidents. Lord, she's violent, y'all. I keep on trying to hold y'all now. Okay. Sara was convicted of domestic violence after stabbing her husband in the arm. 2 years later, Tony allegedly choked and beat Sara. Sara was arrested again in 2014 for a fight with her husband and spent 93 days in jail for violating her probation. It was during this stint in jail that she was approached by a production team for the reality show From the Bottom Up, which traces the comebacks of former stars. She decided to join the show, and it was on an episode that she first revealed how she was molested as a young girl. Sara says that speaking out about her childhood abuse has helped her move on from it. The wounds that you have, they really can be healed, she said. Yeah, if you're open and honest. If you're open and honest and you tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, yeah, the wounds that you have can really be healed. But because you were harboring Diddy, okay, in your heart, soul, body, and mind, when okay on period, you could not fully heal. Since sharing her story, she has gotten involved in the effort to raise money so that more than 10,000 abandoned rape kits found in 2009 in a Detroit Police Department storage unit can be tested. She also released a new single last year, Fragile Heart, and is working on a documentary about her life. Okay, have any of you guys listened to Sara's music or listened to Sara's music or have heard her music? Know any of her songs? Okay. Exactly. Me either. I don't know. Friend, not a one. Not a one. Okay. Like this video, like this video, like this video, win. Remember to support the show, win. We are five trophies away from our quota. Let's go. Let's go, Crown Family. Oh, say truthfully, I forgot about her. Not one, not at all. You don't know none of her songs. Me either, friend. Like I stated, her and Diddy both were exposed to sexual acts at a young age and were all down with the freak offs, win. Okay, on period. Absolutely. And she's definitely Diddy's type. So I'm pretty sure something transpired between her and Diddy. Some sexual assault victims are promiscuous and have relationship problems. Absolutely. And I feel like that was Sarah's problem and why she was comfortable stepping out on her marriage and sleeping with Freddie P, Genuine, and Diddy, according to her bandmates, Choppa. I hate to say this, but watching a few years is going to come out. Her father touched up on one, if not all, of her kids. My. I believe you, friend. I believe you. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Win. We got a lot more receipts in the home of the lituation. A lot more receipts where that came from. Win. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Her bandmates are speaking out and they're calling bullshit. They said they know Sara. They're all close. And, you know, in all of these years, Sara has told them everything about her. They know everything about each other. And she has never mentioned being diddled by the diddler. Never. And, you know, Freddy, you know, she was intimate with Freddy. Okay. Out of all the bandmates, her and Freddy were the closest. And he said that, you know, he should have known, but because they were like this, and they was, you know, intimate, that chances are she hid it from him the best, because he would have felt some way knowing that he was hitting it and Diddy was hitting it, and he, you know, would have been some smoke. So he didn't know, but he definitely heard. He heard security guards told him that she was sneaking in and out of Diddy's room at night. And ultimately he does recall you know, that incident and the Genuine incident. And also stated that Choppa told no lies. I got the receipts here in-house. Like this video, like this video, like this video, win. Gather and close. Make sure that you guys are supporting the show. Win. We're looking for 5 more people to hop out of the bushes. Put 5 on it. We've been live almost 5 hours. Win. Okay, up here. We just hit a new milestone here in the home of the lituation. 27,000 subscribers. I know that's right. Thank you, friend. Thank you, friend. 6 down, 4 to go. Jack is full of shit. She threatened to call CPS on me. She's a liar to her core. My, why would she call CPS on you? Are you a content creator? What you over there doing? You over there triggering Jackie? You know she's a mentally unstable, friend. You know she mentally unstable. You gotta take everything she say with a grain of salt, Win. Okay, something wrong with that one. Something wrong with her. Something wrong with her, Win. Okay, on period. Mm-hmm. My. I don't know that, friend. I'm gonna have to check out your channel. You have to send me a link or something. My. Sarah's ex-bandmates are speaking out. You guys all remember Choppa from making the band? Well, he says that, you know, the way he remembers things, much different than the way Sara is alleging things happen in the new Peacock documentary, and also the new 148-page lawsuit that she filed against Diddy. Listen to this.
Your bedmate Sara, she did an interview for a documentary saying that Diddy violated her. You seen it?
I'm gonna be honest. You heard me? I can't be a person that I can't do that. I just can't be fake, bro. So I'm gonna keep it G. It's all respect and love for Sara, you know. But at the end of the day, I would say I don't think that's true. And the reason why I would say that there is because at the end of the day, Diddy used to come down. We had the making the band Penthouse. This when we already made the band. You dig? Diddy used to come downstairs like 3, 4 in the morning, bro, and tell Sara like, "Come on," and she'll get up and she'll go with him, and then she'll come back down about 4 hours later, hell messy, makeup all smeared up, drunk.
4 hours later, sound like a freak off to me, girl. Drunk, my hair messed up, disheveled. Lord, Choppa telling it all.
Looked like she got period. And she did that at least 3 to 4 times, multiple times. So I don't think that that's true that man violated her. I think that she was ecstatic. She was bucked up and she couldn't wait to fuck him. And that's just my opinion. And everybody used to talk about Sara fucking Diddy anyway around the bad boy office. So I don't think that's true. And there's no disrespect to Sara, but 100 is 100. And you got to keep it real. Yeah. And I just don't feel like Sara was telling the truth because I've seen it with my own eyes, did it fucking on that girl multiple times. And she was not feeling violated or nothing. She was happy. Facts. And she thought that, you heard me, courtesy of her fucking on him, that she was going to get privileges and did it, drew it to the side like she was nothing. And no offense to Sara, but that's just my opinion and that's my truth. And I'm keeping it real. I don't think Diddy violated her. Facts. Because Sara used to get drunk and Sara used to get drunk on her own. Like on Making a Band, that was, and Sara, and shout out to Sara though, but that's the first time I had alcohol in my life. With Sara, and I had a Long Island iced tea. That was my first drink in my life. I hated weed smoke. I hated alcohol. I hated all that shit growing up. And I grew up in the ghetto, and I hated all that shit. But when I got around Sara, I started drinking. And to this day, I still drink. Bad habit, but I kind of like it. But
oh, she an alcoholic too. She didn't put that in a lawsuit. Goody Two Shoes didn't put that in a lawsuit. She didn't put that she beat me in. She didn't put that she alcoholic with. She didn't put none of her, none of her shit up in here. We ain't over here. They said, why do I believe here? My, because he told them the truth, friend. He is telling the truth with, okay, on period. He ain't got no reason to lie. And the other bandmates came forward and said that, as uncomfortable as it is, that Choppa told no lies.
Yeah, bro. Sara used to get drunk and she tend to do things she shouldn't be doing as a married woman. Ooh. And I'm just gonna say at the end of the
day. I called the police on her for harassment. My channel is my title. I know that's right. You guys all make sure that you guys check out Lady the Teacher whenever you guys get a chance. Yes, it is. 7 down. 3 to go. We're looking for 3 more people to hop out of the bushes and pick 5 on it. That official Kingpin can keep. Like this video. Remember to support the show. It's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. Let's go. Yes, it is. Shout out to everybody here today. Shout out to everybody donating, dropping those trophies in the chat. You guys are the real MVPs and know that we can't do it without you. It's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. We hit a new milestone on today doing this live win. Okay, 27,000 subscribers and counting. We're going to be at 30,000 before you know it. We're going to be at 30,000 subscribers before you know it. Win, okay, on period. 100,000 by the end of this year, okay, on period. Gather in close. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the situation. Let's go.
Day, that's what I seen. That's what I know. And it is what it is. Sara used to get drunk, get freaky, and do things she shouldn't have been doing. So did it violating her? That's cap. Ooh. She was excited to do it. Facts.
Ooh. And I don't know if this is true or not, but somebody told me behind the scenes that she was messing around with Genuine. You know anything about that?
All right, so I'm going to say this here.
Oh, tell us. Oh, okay. She was riding that pony. Genuine was in those jeans, pretty thick, like he like it. Tell me, is there any more room for me in those jeans? She was with Genuine. Mama, let me find out.
And like, you see how you asked me about Diddy and Sara? I 100% confirmed that because I used to see her come down looking like she got, and then word around Bad Boy was she was getting bombed. With the Genuine situation, we was in Mobile, Alabama, you dig? And Genuine stayed a couple days.
And this how you know Choppa telling the truth, because he not only telling Sara tea, he's telling his own tea as well. This how you know he telling the truth. This how you know he telling. This how you know he telling the truth, because he's telling his own tea too.
Goes down for me, and Genuine knocked on my door, and when he knocked on my door, he was like, "What's down, Chop?" Like, "What's down, bro?" He was like, "Say, what's Sara at?" Like, I don't understand how that went that way. Why would he say that there? But he knocked on my door and said, "What's Sara at?" I'm like, in my mind, because back in the G, Sara was married, and in my mind, I thought Sara was like the goody two-shoe, look, pretty woman ever, innocent. And when he said that to me, I'm like, "Nigga, what?"
Everybody thought that about Sarah. I thought that about. I just know that about Sarah. When Peter, how she was acting about them cigarettes and just that hard shell demeanor, like she just But I guess she just needed a little gin and juice, okay, so that she can get loose. My.
But he was like, "Nigga, got 2 girls in here." He said, "I got 2 girls in here. Tell me what room Sarah in. You heard me? And you can come in here and fuck these bitches." And I'm young and dumb. So I kind of took him up on that offer and I went into the room. Crazy, but I went into the room and knocked both of the bitches down. Pause, but that low key was like in that motherfucker watching and playing 50 Cent on a laptop. It was wild. But I'm young and dumb and I'm fucking, back in the G, fucking bitches with your partners and all that shit. That used to be cool back in the G. You did. So I didn't look at it like a bad thing. I looked at it like I'm living rapper heaven. I'm fucking 2 hoes, you heard me? And after that shit was over with, you dig, I told him what room Sarah was in. And I'm just gonna say at the end of the day, he left out of his room and he came back in his room hours later. So I don't know what happened. He could have been walking in the park, but I doubt it. That's just my opinion about it. Facts. And there's nothing against Sarah.
What y'all think that was happening? Put a 1 in the chat if you think they was up in there fucking. Put a 2 in the chat if you think that no, Sarah wouldn't do nothing like that. Sarah wasn't fucking the boss. Sarah wasn't fucking Genuine. Sarah wasn't fucking Freddy P. A lot of y'all know if Genuine knocked on your door right now, you let him in. So stop. Put a 1 in the chat if you think they was up in there fucking. Put a 2 in the chat if you think not. Put a 3 in the chat if you just don't know. My. Cause girl, she went knock on this door right now. Yes, it did. Okay. Yes, it did. My pony. That's the right song, cause girl. Like this video. Remember to support the show. We're looking for 3 more people to hop out of the bushes and pick 5 on it. Yes, it did. Are you supporting the show? Have you supported the show lately? Make sure that you guys jump out of the bushes. Support this video. We're looking for 3 more people to hop out of the bushes and pick 5 on it. Win. I know that's right. Period. My. Oh, everybody said she was fucking. She definitely opened up the door for Genuine. Okay. She definitely opened up the door for Genuine. Okay, period. Okay. She definitely opened up that door for Genuine. Like, stop the cap. Okay.
I don't ever want to make it seem like you dig, but at the end of the day, facts are the facts. Facts are the facts. It is what it is. Facts are the facts. I think Sarah was dotting. I think Sarah was fucking who she wanted to. Well, and that's just my opinion. So that did it violate in the situation? I don't think that's true because when she got drunk, she got a little wicked. So that's all I'm gonna say about that with Sarah.
My. Like this video right now when the Fish Kingpin got all of the receipts. Oh, so yeah, he definitely tell her the truth, in my opinion, when and not only did he share his version of the truth, Freddie P, another man that Choppa alleges that Sarah was intimate with. He said Genuine, Freddie P, and Diddy. Freddie P comes forward to confirm that everything that Choppa said was the truth. He said that, the timeline might be a little off, but the incidences and the occurrences and the things that he said he's seen with his own eyes, that was all truth. My. The Official Kingpin has all other receipts. Like this video, and remember to support the show. When you see me, you see me. You see the research out here. When you see all the hard work going into producing this show, make sure that you guys are supporting. Let's go. Girl, I'm talking to you. Girl. Oh, hang on, period. Hop out of the bushes. Like this video and support. Let's go. Okay, on period. What that word, Freddy? Everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and copyright doctrine.
Thought, because for so long, like I say, people thought we was, and we weren't. So that time he had walked in that room, I had never had done nothing with her at the time. But he walked in and what he did was smartest, because he taught me something that day. He went to the hotel maid. She had a cart in her hallway, and he went to the hotel maid, and he was like,
So
yo,
right now he's talking about the time where Choppa walked in on Freddie P and Sarah having sex.
gotta check on my brother. Welfare
Hey,
check. He not
support the channel. You guys all follow Lady Letitia over there to the support feature and support the channel. We're looking for 3 more people to hop out of the bushes and put 5 on it. Yes, it did. Like this video, and remember to support. Where my trophies at? I know we got a few more trophies up in here. Win. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Like this video, and remember to support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Crypto, however you want to done it. However you want to done it. Remember to support the show. Yeah, so we're looking for 3 more people. Yeah, let's hit our quota. Let's hit our quota. We on period. Let's hit our quota.
not picking up his phone. Now he really trying to catch us because Sarah not answering, I'm not answering. We trying to buck his ass. So he came knocked on the door. We got quiet, and then he walked off. Like he gone. You know, so we went back to laughing. So he hear us in bullshit. He done when he got the maid, little slick motherfucker, and act like he was doing the welfare check, and the lady can't say no because she know he my group member. So he was like, yo, we got something to do, blah, blah, blah. And he not answering his phone, reported me, and walked in that door, and it was like, oh. Because at the end of the day, like I told him, I said, we still was both wrong.
What was going on? He walked to the door, and what you and Sarah was doing? What you and Sarah was doing when he walked in? My.
Me, and walked in that door, and it was like, oh. Because at the end of the day, like I told him, I said, we still was both wrong. You know, I'm not saying now, I'm not going to take nothing from him because he said everybody knew. That's not true. When you walked in that door, you knew. So we became comfortable around you. So it may seem to him like everybody knew because every time he was around, it was a, yo, that's my, you know, if I flirt with her, it's cool. Like, you know, it's my, if we beefing and it's showing, like it's showing, and we not hiding in front of him. So, yeah. And that was the situation. So he may have seen it as if everybody knew. Nobody knew me and Sarah had anything going. Babs didn't know till years later when Sarah told her. Sarah told her husband before all this. She told, I don't know if Tony knew, but I had to call all these people and apologize. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so far behind us. And I just felt like Choppa didn't like what Sarah did in that interview. You get what I'm saying? None of us did.
So the reason that the band members are speaking out now, Sarah recently did an exclusive sit down with Peacock docuseries, The Making of a Bad Boy, where she spoke out against Diddy and, you know, her experience during MTV's Making the Band. And pretty much, you know, they never heard these things from Sarah before. That's what they're saying. Freddy and Choppa, Babs, they say, we ain't never heard this shit before. Where is it coming from? I don't think we've heard anything from Dylon. But where is it coming from? And, you know, Freddy definitely feels the way of all the people that she was also having sex with Freddy. And he said, if anybody, she should have told me. She should have kept it 100 with me. But hey, shout out to Herding Cats Win. Thank you, friend. I know that's right. You guys all follow my friend over there to support feature and support the show. Oh, yeah. Support the show. Win. My. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Crypto, PayPal, however you want to do it. Win. We're actually $20 away from our quota. So remember to hop out of the bushes and support the show. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go.
I didn't like it when I heard it. I never seen it, but I didn't question it because I can't tell Sarah what she went to. Just like I can't tell Choppa what the he's seen. Just because I didn't see it don't mean it didn't go down. You get what I'm saying? Like in defense of Puffy, because I can't say what my sister will and won't do. I say I haven't seen it, and I.
Shout out to Yuri. Thank you, friend. I know that's right. Like this video. Yes, it is. Shout out to Yuri. Yes, yes, 1 down. Win. 3 more to go. No, 2 more to go. 5 on the challenge. We got 2 more trophies left in the 5 on it challenge. Win. Yes, it did. and we are $15 away from our quota. Yes, it is. Like this video, and remember to support the shows up and stuck here in the home of the situation. Let's go.
I give her credit how she carried herself in front of me. For everybody else got some opinions about her, that's different. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh yeah, there's Apple Pay. There's Apple Pay here. Let me give it to you. For the girls in the back that want to do Apple Pay, Chime, Zelle, that's the number. Apple Pay, Chime, Zelle, all that stuff. That's the number, Win. Yes, it is. Thank you, Jay Breezy. Thank you for y'all. I love you for y'all. Thank you so much for your support, friend. I know that's right. I know that's right. Yes, it is. Herding cats. Where, herding cats. Where you send to? Where you send to, friend? Cause I don't see it, Win. My. Oh, you did super chats? I know that's right. Thank you, friend. Yes, it did. Because you know they take 45%. They take 45%. So next time. Thank you, friend. Yeah, it's gathering close.
Like that. And I can't say she didn't do it. Because I told her. I say, Sarah, in order for me to go tell people I didn't see it, I have to also let people know I didn't see Puffy. I didn't see you acting weird around him either, like you were scared of him or whatever you said on that interview. You never showed fear of Puffy.
Thank you, friend. Thank you, friend. I gotta go check that win. Thank you so much, friend. Shout out to herding cats in the motherfucking building. Yes, it is. Thank you, friend. I love you too, friend. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody supporting the show. You guys are amazing. Win. We couldn't do it without you. We could not do this without you, Win. Shout out to every hand that donated, everybody here that's participating in the chat. Win. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, some of you guys donated twice. Win. Shout out to King Gemini. Win. You are amazing, friend. You know I love you. It's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. Who else? Deneen. Win. Thank you, Deneen, friend. Yes. Yeah, so you guys are amazing. I love y'all. Win. Continue to hop out of the bush and support the show like y'all do. Continue to love on me like y'all do. Win, and I'll continue to show up and show out for all of you. Okay. Oh, let's get into my research and everything that I found in my research. Win. Okay, isn't this interesting? Win. Whose side are you leaning towards? Win. Are you on Sara's side? When do you think Sara is being truthful? When do you think that she deserves the $60 million? Put a 1 in the chat. Or are you on Bad Boy Entertainment side? When okay, on period, according to Bad Boys, okay, according to the band Bad Boys, the Diddler, win, everything that Sara said is not true. Okay, she was not abused and she was not sexually assaulted or harassed. Win. Put a 2 in the chat. I just want to know your thoughts, Win. Let me know it in the chat.
I'm the person you would have told. So to our group, it looked like a money thing. Like, and I get people deal with trauma how they want to deal with it. But some of our group members like, yo, you told me everything else and you never told me that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I wasn't gonna do this interview until I had spoke with Sara and I apologized and I spoke with her husband and then I told her son in confidentiality and then she went to the lawyers and used it against me. Ain't no lawyer gonna tell me what to do. A lawyer. Like, God, shoot, you know what I'm saying? A lawyer, we all could die. That's how I look at any man. You think of paperwork gonna stop me from doing anything, you wrong. I'm gonna put your ass with. Listen, man. Listen. So that's why she rubbed me wrong. And then she showed me something that I never got a chance to experience, but I had heard. She separated. I understand she married, but showed me what we wasn't family like I thought we was. You get what I'm saying? The respect that I was holding and is you only concerned about what your man think. And that's when I, you know what I'm saying, had to come like, yo, because at the end of the day, I had a whole family too that was offended. So I don't know what she trying to be so comfortable. I respect the kids.
So he's alleging that he had a whole family too. His family was offended, and he really don't understand what her problem is. She's alleging that she's gonna sue. Now that he's been speaking out with, and he's saying he don't care. Sue me then. Sue me then. Oh, so then so he confirms that he was having sexual affairs with Sara, and then he goes on. What was the second part of what he said? Let's just take a peek because I'm slipping my mind right now.
Choppa didn't say nothing.
Oh, this is him confirming that everything that Choppa just told us was the truth.
On that interview, that he didn't say to Sara's face. I can attest to that because 3 days prior to that interview, he called me with Sara on the phone. And I guess she had did the peacock. I didn't know about this yet. And then she was like, for real? She was like acting real like she didn't remember shit. And he was like, Sara, cut that shit out. Like, yes, Diddy was fucking you. Like, he used to come get you right in front of everybody. She was like, for real? Like, no, I don't remember. And I'm like, and he like, right?
You don't remember. You don't remember. But then you go and file a 148-page lawsuit. Like, make it make sense.
Fred, I'm like, I don't remember. I'm like, bro, if you gotta remember, if anything, they was ducking me. You feel me? Like, so I'm the person that she gonna keep everything from. I couldn't see shit. So that's why my word may not be as strong as everybody else's as well, because me and her was like, and you know, she couldn't. I mean, Puffy wasn't gonna move. I mean, I don't think Puffy would have gave a fuck about me. If he was doing it, he would have did it. You know what I'm saying? They knew I had a family. What the fuck this nigga care for? But yeah, I can't really say he lied on her if he said it in her face.
Yeah, it sounds like, you know, Choppa is telling the truth. I mean, if he told her that on the phone, then I mean, and she didn't have an answer for it, then yeah, I gotta go with Choppa, man. So season 3 is when you and Sara got serious.
Yeah. But yeah, the little sneaky motherfucker, he got the maid. The maid opened the door, and from that day on, I started locking hotel latches no matter the hotel I go to, because I didn't know. Because when you in the hotel, you comfortable. You get what I'm saying? But it wasn't until he showed me, well, you better start locking that latch.
Oh, so Choppa walked in on them having sex, and that's how he found out about their relationship with my. Oh, that is so crazy, Crown. That's so with everything that you guys know now, okay, Sara's promiscuous. According to her bandmates, Sara was in a consensual secret relationship with Diddy. Yeah, it sounded like Sara was being a little thought. She was fucking Genuine. She was fucking Freddy here, and she was also fucking the Diddler and she was married with 3 kids. And her husband's name was Tony. Okay. What are your thoughts? Somebody said sounds like Sara was a whole cake queen. Lord have mercy, win. Somebody said, I don't believe Miss Sara win. My, Deidre don't believe it either win. My. Like this video, win. My. We got one more item on the docket. One more item on the docket, win. Okay. What are your thoughts about Sara, though? Before we move on, let me know what your thoughts about Sara. Sara was the cheesecake. Lord. Allegedly, the cheesecake that they went and got and walked 8 hours for, when they got back, allegedly Beyonce ate the cheesecake. I said Beyonce ate the cheesecake when. Let me find out when Beyonce was behind the hazing. My. Like this video, win. Oh, before we get into our next segment, win, let's take a brief commercial break, win. Okay, on period. Hopefully by the time we get back from commercial break, okay, we would have hit our quota. We are just $15 away from our quota, Crown family. Remember to hop out of the bushes and support the show. Where that means if 3 people send $5, we would have hit our quota. Or if one person sends $15, when it's up and it's stuck, we hit our quota. We hit a new milestone today, 27,000 subscribers. It's Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. We are having a good day. When yes, it did. We are having a good day. Woke up this morning. I'm breathing. I'm grateful. I'm living. I'm grateful. I hit on my happy face. Yes, it did. Like this video. If you guys are enjoying the show, remember to hop out of the bushes and support us up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. All that and more coming up directly after these commercial breaks. We'll be right back, Crown family. Let's go.
Sleeping, what y'all want?
My mom said I need to do something with my hair, otherwise I gotta get it all cut off.
We booked the appointment at Style Kings at the barbershop. Let's go. Style King 4 blocks away? Yeah. All right, let me brush my teeth. I'll be right out.
Don't take long.
Do you want fabulous hair? Are you looking for a product strong enough to tame your 4C hair?
I know she did not use up all my conditioner. Hey, Mom! Hey, Mom, you don't have no more leave-in conditioner?
Give me that. I know you did not use my Style King leave-in conditioner with the coconut oil. Where you going?
I was gonna go to the
Well, guess what else you're gonna do? Well, you're going to the store, so I need you to go ahead and cop me some more of this King Pain leave-in conditioner with the coconut oil.
Are you looking to knock the dust off them dreads? For a product that will rejuvenate and strengthen your hair, increase hair growth and shine, and smells great? Well, then you're in the right place. For the long, beautiful, healthy hair you deserve, choose Style King. Perfect on all hair types. Available online at theofficialkingpain.net. Get you some style today. Y'all look nice. Tell Mom to stop tripping, okay? Oh, and your mom calls and she needs some more conditioner. Like this video, like this video, like this video. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. All that and more coming up directly after these commercial breaks.
I was, groomed by Larry Reed. There was one instance where he was like trying to see if I would show him, like he wanted me to adjust myself, but while I was in his room. And, I was like, all right, I'll go to the bathroom. And he was just like, no, you can do that right here. He would always ask, he'd always be like, what kind of drawers you got on? Because I can see that these is the kind of, these underwear look good on you. He would always point out, oh, my butt is getting bigger. But they were always very particular on, how I showered, how much time I spent in the shower, how I washed my body, making sure my private parts were, wasn't exposed and stuff like that. He would always point it out. As a kid, you're thinking, this is somebody above me, he has my best interest at heart, he cares about me. And the entire time is really him grooming you to how he would want you to be. And it wasn't until I got a little older that I started to realize it was like a cult.
Hey, Crown family. Guys, welcome back. Before we get into the next segment, I would like to give out some special shout outs, because we hit our quota today. We hit a milestone on today, and I'm very excited. Okay, it's Sunday, it's the Lord's Day, You guys all stay prayed up and make sure that you get you some God today, and gathering close to the King where the blessings overflow. Yes, special shout outs, I love y'all. Thank you so much to every hand that donated, everybody that's hitting that like button, everybody that's subscribed to the show and supporting the show, commenting, interacting. You can support the show right now just by interacting and dropping those crowns in the chat. You guys are so amazing. From the top, special shout out to Gina, Teresa, Deneen, King Gemini, Just Mona, Alicia, Deidre, Melinda, Heidi, Deneen, Victoria, King Gemini, Miss Sheila, Melinda, King Gemini, Deidre. Let me see your transcripts. Yuri, I know you told me your name, but I don't remember at this second. It's the weed. And King Gemini. Hold on. We got some more for the week. Hold on. Like this video. You guys all show a lot of love in the chat to our supporters. Okay, we can't do it without him. We cannot do it without him. Shout out to Kate, Skilo, Tarina, LAH, and Chanel. Okay, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. I love y'all. I love y'all. I know that we couldn't do it without your support. We hit a new fucking milestone. We're on our way to 28,000 subscribers, Crown Family. Took me so fucking long. I'm like, damn, YouTube just don't like me. Like, girl, what did I do to YouTube? They do not wanted to give me my motherfucking flowers. Like, girl, stay. Oh, yes. If you guys are ready to get into some things, hashtag let's go. Next on the docket, we have Jaguar Wright shames the black community win. And this one is going to be an open panel. So if anybody wants to come on up, sound off, give your thoughts about Jaguar and Jaguar's recent statements about the black community turning their backs on her, then you guys absolutely can. The link is there in the chat. I look forward to hearing from all of you. I'm just going to go over some key points from my notes. And again, throughout this segment, you guys are welcome to come up, sound off, say anything you would like about Jaguar. She watches the show 9 times out of 10. She's in the bushes right now. So let that bitch have it. Yikes. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go, Crown. So let me go over some of my key points. So has the black community turned their backs on Jaguar Wright? No. Okay. The black community has not turned their back on Jaguar Wright in mass. Okay. All of us, everybody, the black community as a whole has not turned their backs on Jackie. There's still some delayed folks over there in her chat. It ain't all clear over there. It ain't. Okay, up here. There's still some delusional blacks over there whenever you get through. Yeah. Some black artists like Jill Scott and Common have publicly disagreed with Jaguar and her claims. But there's no evidence of a unified community rejection as of yet. It's coming. Okay, on period. Lock her ass up with. I'm just waiting on my order for my pitchfork. Yes, so I can join the little town hall. When they outside protesting and stuff. Yeah. The search for the wildebeest. Yeah. I'm just waiting on my order. Like this video. Her controversies, especially in 2020 and 2024, have sparked great debate, with viewing her as a truth teller and others questioning her credibility. When Jaguar Wright's perception, the public perception of Jaguar Wright has changed dramatically from 2020 till today. In 2020, Jaguar Wright was largely revered as a truth teller, an oracle of hip hop, or etc. People thought that she could do no wrong, and she was exposing the industry and the dark side of Hollywood. And ultimately, throughout the years, what we've discovered is that Jaguar Wright is a con artist, a liar, and a lot of the stuff she said just isn't true. Not only is it not true, when called out on her Jay-Z allegations, Jaguar Wright would pussy pop and backpedal and walk back her statements about Jay-Z, alleging that Jay-Z never sexually assaulted her or kicked the baby out of her stomach. Jaguar Wright has came on my platform and alleged all sorts of things about Roc Nation and Jay-Z, including that Jay-Z gave Rihanna and Chris Brown the herpes. And that, again, she was pregnant by Jay-Z. Jay-Z was sexually and physically abusive to her and owes her millions of dollars. But Jaguar Wright, again, has lost a lot of support because after Jay-Z and Beyonce and Roc Nation finally acknowledged her existence, she walks back her claims and allege that nothing ever happened. So has the black community turned their back on Jackie? I would say no. They just know who the fuck she is now. They know she's a liar. What we're doing out here, all of the work that we're doing, making sure that people know the truth is working. And people now know that she's a fucking liar and that there's no truth in her. None. On top of all that, she don't even believe in God. She don't know the Lord. Okay, on period. Like fucking demon. Okay. Jaguar Wright is an American backup vocalist. Okay, known for her backup vocals for artists. Okay, recording artists like The Roots and Jay-Z. Okay, whenever you get through. She's a glorified backup singer. And for her outspoken criticism of the music industry, her controversies, particularly allegations against figures like Common and Sean Diddy Combs, have drawn significant attention. The community reaction, suggests that this attention is fading. People are no longer interested in Jaguar Wright's lies, and her viewership has gone down significantly. The black community's response, however, is divided. While some support her for speaking out, others, including prominent artists, have expressed skepticism. The division is evident in social media discussion and public statements with no clear consensus against her. My. A Jag Buster song cry, in my opinion. My. We know who she is. I know that's right. Made it to top 67 on the Neo Soul chart. She gets pregnant every 6 months. My. Never any baby. If I'm lying, sue me. Her favorite phrase. I know that's right. Yeah, she said all of that, friend. She said all of that, friend. Yes, it did. So here's my breakdown. Okay. So Jaguar Wright's career began in 1998 when she was noticed by The Roots, leading to tours and collaborations. She released albums like Denials, Delusions, and Decisions in 2002 and Divorce and Kneel to Mary Soul in 2005. However, both albums flopped. I think it went double dust, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think anybody purchased those albums. Do you have one? Anybody have a Jackie album? Anybody remember purchasing a Jaguar Wright album? I'll wait. Attended a Jackie concert. Know any Jaguar Wright lyrics? She put out 2 albums. She alleges that she has 5 albums. 5 albums total. No, never. Nobody. They still at the Virgin Records. They can close that shit down, friend. That shit is in storage. My. However, her public image shifted in 2020 when she used social media to address her career trajectory, fallout with The Roots, and grievances with artists like Jill Scott, Erykah Badu, and Mary J. Blige. A significant claim was her allegation that Common sexually assaulted her in the mid-2000s, which she later apologized for in 2020 after Common denied it. She later apologized to Common after Common denied it, and apologized to Tiffany Haddish, his wife at the time, as well. Now she's besties with Tiffany. Jaguar Wright's public disdain doesn't come from the black community. It comes from her fucking lies. Jaguar Wright is not receiving the energy, the negative energy, or the hate that she receives because people just don't like her. It's because she's a fucking liar, and she just keeps on keeping on, and there's no accountability, and the attacks just continue. So I mean, it makes sense that she's garnering more and more enemies. In October 2024, she appeared on Piers Morgan Uncensored as Sean Diddy Combs, as a Sean Diddy Combs whistleblower, making allegations against Jay-Z, Beyonce, Jay-Z and Beyonce, leading to Piers Morgan issuing a public apology. Because it was unfounded. The claims that she was making were unfounded. There's no evidence to back up her claims. Like, again, this is where the backlash comes from and why you think people don't like you. It's not that they don't like you, it's that we can't trust you. Nobody can trust you. So you're a liar. So in 2020, let's go over like how people felt about her in 2020. This is when she came on the scene. This is when she went viral, uber viral, for her claims about Jay-Z, Diddy, Erykah Badu, Common, everybody, Tevin Campbell, Summer Walker, everybody. This is when she was going viral. Okay. In August 2020, Wright's Instagram live accusations against Common alleging Wright's Instagram live accusations against Common alleging sexual assault sparked immediate backlash. Common responded in an interview expressing disappointment and denying the claim, stating, "God bless Jaguar. I really don't have any negative thoughts towards her." Jill Scott, another prominent Black artist, posted a cryptic message on Instagram, seemingly supporting artists Wright criticized, including Common, The Roots, and Erykah Badu, with their caption reading, "Love and respect to Common, The Roots, Alicia Keys, Erykah Badu, Talib Kweli, The Real Mary J. Blige, Diddy. I sincerely appreciate your decades of musical inspiration." Jill Scott, has responded to Jaguar a few times over the years. Jaguar alleges that Jill Scott used to be her best friend and she stole all of her music and all of her men. Jackie, she gets around, so who knows? This suggests some Black artists publicly distance themselves from Jaguar Wright and her claims. Social media discussions, particularly on platforms like Reddit, showed mixed reactions. On Hip Hop 101, users debated her credibility, with some believing her assault allegations due to the seriousness of such claims, while others saw her as unreliable. Nothing Jaguar does not come across as entirely credible to me. Okay. So nothing Jaguar does comes across as entirely credible. On Lipstick Alley, a forum with significant Black user engagement, some users suggested Wright might have mental health issues, with comments like, "Yeah, she's bipolar, is not on her medicine, and acts erratic a lot," indicating skepticism within parts of the community. So again, we know the truth. Okay. We know what fuels Jaguar Wright's insanity. It's the fact that she is off of her meds. She refused to seek help and get the mental help that she needs and get her mind back in order and in check. And she is living in these delusions that she created. And, we get that now, being that the diagnosis has been made public. Yeah, we get it. She's like, I know, Onijah Robertson, the woman who went all the way to Pakistan, that they treated like a princess. Allegedly she has some mental, she has a mental disability as well, and that hasn't held her or stopped her from doing traveling to Pakistan and becoming a Pakistani princess whenever you get through. Yes, it is. Wright's 2024 appearance on Piers Morgan Uncensored brought renewed attention. So let's talk about 2024, how people think about her in 2024. So that was 2020 when she first blew up. Okay, in 2024, Wright's appearance on Piers Morgan Uncensored brought renewed attention, especially with her allegations against Jay-Z and Beyonce, calling them monsters and claiming numerous victims. This led to Morgan's apology, highlighting the controversy. The Root and Black-oriented publication. The Root, a Black-oriented publication, noted that while Jaguar Wright had been discussing Diddy for years, her national platform made some in the Black community uncomfortable, with a Twitter user stating, "White people did not need to discover Jaguar Wright. This is just a concern about external perceptions, but not necessarily a turning against her." And, you know, it's so true. It is so true. That's where a lot of the disdain and a lot of the embarrassment comes from, and why she feels that the Black community has turned on her. Bitch, you are fucking embarrassing as fuck. You're out here embarrassing the shit out of us with your lies and your narratives. The Pierce Morgans and the Sean Atwoods and your international following who just buys, who just eats up all of your lies. Like, the worst thing that could have happened for the Black community is the white community being introduced to Jaguar Wright, because now they all think that we're like that bitch, or they think that she's like right, and they not like us. Whenever you get through, she not like us. It's the worst thing that could have happened. Jackie, the white community, like the secondhand embarrassment is real. Like, Twitter posts from 2024 and early 2025 show a divided response. For instance, posted on February 25th, 2025, somebody criticizing Jaguar Wright stated, "Making up lies to mess up your money," indicating disapproval, while on the 27th, someone supported her, saying, "Jaguar Wright founded cruelty-free artistry, and we definitely need to support the movement." Oh, shit. Oh, that fake ass organization. This division is further evident that Reddit discussions with random question users questioning her truthfulness, receiving 84 votes and 80 comments, showing an active debate win. So this is an active debate. It's two-sided. So again, the community hasn't completely turned on Jackie. There's still a large, portion of the community who trust her, believe her, support her, promote her, etc. It's really unfortunate. It is. It really, really, really is unfortunate. She never has any receipts. She's been caught in so many lies. Like, the truth is out there. Now, if people are really interested in the truth, maybe they should go and research things that she says, and then you'll realize that she's more of like a spoof comedy channel than a truth teller, oracle, or, really connected or invested in hip hop. Like, she's just a groupie that frequents the gossip mills. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Thank you so much, friend. Shout out to Cindy. I know that's right. You guys all follow Cindy over there to the support feature and support the show. My. So the evidence leans towards a lack of unified rejection by the Black community. We need to work on that as a community. Okay, getting her ass up out of here. Okay. While some artists and community members have criticized Wright, others support her, viewing her as a whistleblower against industry abusers. For example, Vibe compiled her controversial claims, noting, although there hasn't been much proven truth to her wild claims, one of her earliest spills was the prolific rapper Common sexually assaulted her, suggesting skepticism. So, she gets promoted, but in that, people are sure to say, okay, that, hey, there's no proof of anything that she's saying. And, a lot of people are just just find her interesting. Like it's not that they believe her, it's just that she's entertaining. So they'll let her on, but they'll put the disclaimer out there like these claims are unfounded. But hey, Jag is here. However, her continued platform, including interviews and social media activity, indicates she does retain some support. When you see her around these motherfucking streets, she got supporters over there, unfortunately. So again, for the girls in the back, just going through her history on the tube. In 2020, she made accusations against Common, and she was largely supported at that time with some skepticism. It was light. Okay, there wasn't a lot of people who disagreed with her at that time. Okay. Towards the end of 2020, she would fall out with the Roots, air her grievances with Jill Scott, Erica Badu, Mary J. Blige, and others when there was a large debate on her credibility. And some people there was a large debate on her credibility, with some users arguing that she's mentally disabled and has mental health issues. Where my. And by 2024, there was a large discomfort, a huge divide. Okay. She did the Piers Morgan interview, allegations against Jay-Z and Beyonce. And the Black community is uncomfortable with Jaguar Wright and her new white friends. My. I don't know what you're talking about, Kumari. It don't look like you're Black. I can read your messages. So, I mean, my. Like this video, and remember to support the show. Again, if anybody wants to come up and sound off, you absolutely can. The link is in the chat. The number of the day is 10. Gather in close win. So, given the mixed reactions with both support and criticism, it seems unlikely that the Black community has turned against Jaguar Wright. Okay, at least not as of yet. Okay. The community response is nuanced. Okay. Jaguar Wright is a nuisance. Okay. With some viewing her as a truth teller and others questioning her credibility, particularly due to perceived mental health issues and unproven claims. The division evident in artist responses, social media, and publications suggests that she crazy. And there's no truth in her. Aligning with my initial statement, Jaguar Wright shames the Black community. My. What are your thoughts when do you feel like Jaguar Wright is bringing shame on the Black community? Or do you think that her antics are cool? She just received the Defender of Truth Award win. I think that honestly, with as far as the Defender of Truth Award, if it had any value, if it had any significance before, it definitely took a large hit in that department. Being that Jaguar Wright is now a recipient of that award, not only Jag, but Mike Tyson as well. Like that whole thing was just a mess. Just a mess. Like no shade. No Sade. My. I'm yet to find an appropriate word or term to call those who are facilitating this woman's vile rhetoric, but maggot will do nicely for now. Okay, on period. I'm fucking maggots over there. She's 51. She definitely need a 5150 hold or something. Yeah, used to a McDonald Employee of the Month award. Okay, let's talk about it. Jag need to go and play in heavy traffic. Lord, my. Like this video. We've been live 5 hours. Can you believe it? That is crazy. You better hope Wendy don't get out of that conservatorship. Wendy would eat Jackie. Girl, Wendy probably won't even see Jackie weird. Okay, up here, Wendy like, girl, who? Like, girl, Jackie is a backup singer. She don't do those type of interviews. And she don't talk to those type of people. When okay, on period. She parades that award, but let's be real. Who even heard of it before? She got it. Not I. Not I. And then she talked about, girl, gathering close. Here's the gag. She talked about she was fixing to take that award down to the police department in DeSoto and demand that they drop her charges. I can't wait. I hope she go live with. They gonna lock that ass up. 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 Win, okay? Yes, it is. Yes, it did. Go on down there then, Jackie, with your dumb ass. Good dumb ass wig. Yes, it did. Oh. Oh, and then she going from platform to platform, acting as if she's being haunted. She's being haunted when the what she said, the highest, the most hunted black woman in America. After the police show up to her home here in LA. My. Heard that Slowdale and Jackie snuck out the back door. Been hiding in the mountains. Sleeping up under the tree. Fogging up them car window. My. When the phone hits the fan, she got on up and ran. She's so funky. All right. My. Ooh, like this video. Let's see if we got some more on-air receipts. Oh, that was the old receipt. Okay, up here, I thought that was a new receipt. Yes, it did. Like this video. When. Ooh. Hey, they can't love you like I love you. What can't be real, friend? What didn't happen when? She just went to another sector with folks that don't know her. She went on this Xboxer channel 3 times. So far named David Nino Rodriguez, his channel is a big political channel. My. Somebody told him Jackie don't know nothing about no politics when she crazy. She not really taking that piece of paper serious. It don't even have her name. Friend. That's what she said. That award is used for narcotics. Period. That's just a paperweight. Ain't nobody checking for that shit. Okay. And she keep on telling people that it's a Trump award. It has nothing to do with Trump. Trump received one too. Like, how would you look creating an award and giving it to yourself, awarding yourself? Like, the award is from Michael Flynn and some nonprofit organization, and all you have to do is be a friend of his to receive it. You absolutely don't have to do anything to receive that award whatsoever. It's not a voting, it's not a poll, it's not, requirements. Like, everybody has to meet certain requirements. Like, if you're friends with Liz Crokin and Michael Flynn, then if you're a conspiracy theorist, then you can be an awarded defender of truth whenever you get through. And they said that she saved lives. What lives have Jaguar saved? Has Jaguar saved any lives? Has Jaguar saved any lives? I just can't. I can't. Well, Crown family, it's been so much fun hanging out with y'all. How you feeling? Y'all have fun on today? We've been live 5 hours. On period. It's time for me to head out. Until next time, I love you all with the love of Jesus. We'll probably be back live today, tomorrow. We'll be on the members only on the receipt book. We're definitely going to go to the receipt book today. I can tell you that much. And then, I'm going to make sure that I keep my eyes and ears to the streets and make sure that you guys have the latest content on period. Got to make sure you guys have the latest content. And that's just what that was. Hey, friend.
Hello.
How are you?
Great, thank you. I know you're finna leave, so I won't keep you.
Oh, no worries.
I think I can hear you okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, I just wanted to say thank you for calling out Jag's BS and her lies and stuff, because that's what she does, and she's tried to hurt people. And when she threatened to call CPS on my daughter, I was very upset and
What?
yes, very
Why would she do
distraught
that?
about it.
What y'all was arguing about? She was arguing with y'all about something?
Okay, I'm sorry. I think I got your on the background here. Okay.
Was y'all arguing about something? Why would she call CPS on y'all?
Yes, we were arguing about we were on Maggie's channel. I don't know if you know her or not. We were on her channel,
I don't know her. She
and
told me though.
I told Maggie that I didn't want to talk to Jag. I had nothing to say to her. You know, I don't want to be bothered with her. I have nothing to say to her. So anyway, she came on anyway and was calling me names and saying all this stuff about me and making up lies. And then she said, if I had your address, I would call CPS on you and let them know that you're abusing your baby. And that triggered me into calling the police and taking action, because I don't know what she's capable of.
Oh yeah, she'll
But
definitely call CPS on you. She called CPS on Toxic. She pulled up to Toxic K house. Don't let her get your address. Okay, I'm here. She'll fuck around and pull up outside. You have to go out there and whoop that trick, okay? Mm-hmm.
okay.
Yes,
So
and if
that's
you have
all I
to
wanted to say, was that she is dangerous, and you know, you're right about her, and I'm glad that you call her out. And people need to be aware of her, how dangerous she is.
absolutely. Absolutely. You think she'll be in jail anytime soon?
I don't know. I know she's running from the police. Um See, I'm in Texas too, so and when I did call the police on
That's
her, I did let them know that she had warrants out, and they basically told me that if she says it again, you know, or threaten you again, that they would take action.
wow. Wow. You should have her pull up to your house and get that bitch arrested. Because she have any police contact, she going down. She going down. She going down. She will want us to pull up over there. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, thank you so much. I know you're about to leave, and I appreciate your time.
All
Thank
right.
you,
Thank you.
Kingpin. Thank you.
Have a nice day. Shout out, shout out, shout out, shout out to everybody here. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. When I love you all with the love of Jesus. Thank you guys for coming out and supporting the show today. Until next time, I'll talk to you all soon, okay? Bye now. Thanks for watching.